the dead and dying. Told them all we were just trying to be alive. To be alive. Closed our eyes and know that we could leave the lives we didn't want to leave behind. Behind. And when you came up for
Alô? Alô, 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 alô.
for a breath, I knew there wasn't nothing left to do but choose. And everything I lost wasn't much compared to all I had to lose.
Nome da música? E aí?
Watch the colors fade away, bleached out by the sun. Left hope for another day, prayed it would never come. And when you came up for a breath, I knew there wasn't nothing left to do but choose. And everything I lost wasn't much compared to all I had to lose. I had to lose. I had to lose. But I know it won't last for long. And I've been guessing, and I could have been guessing wrong. You don't know me now. I kinda thought that you should somehow. Does that whole math season got you down? I feel stupid, but it's something that.
Uou! Como que vocês estão? Tranquilidade, sabadou de qualidade. Porra. Minha linha. Bebam água. Bebida dos deuses já está aqui, prontinha. E é isso aí. Como vocês estão? Tranquilidade. Boa na lagoa. Minha controle. Eu acho que esse controle está com drift para cá. Esse botãozinho aqui. Você dá o comando TV, vocês viram na live de ontem. Ele não obedece mais. Se obedece, não é mais daquele jeito. Você tem que ficar macetando o negócio. Ó, o pessoal aqui da live que vai chegar depois aí, se inscreve aqui nesse canalzinho. Coloquei essa live de estreia, vai ter umas livezinhas aí depois nessa semana, 5 horinhas de live. Vamos fazer tentar fazer umas 6 horinhas hoje, se der também, né, pessoal? Tem semana que vem toda de vídeo já também. Se inscreve aqui nessa porra. Beleza? Isso aí. Dá pra cá. Dá pra cá. E aí, oh, caralho. E ainda hoje, com mais no decorrer da live, a gente vai ver o último capítulo do Pela, né? Que é a história do Xbox, né? Que é negócio do marketing desastroso da Microsoft em 2013, né? É isso aí que a gente vai ver hoje. Tá pra cá. Bom, 11 minutinhos já de live. O pessoal que vai ver depois no YouTube, se inscreve aqui nessa porra. Se inscreve, ativa o sininho, qualificação. Comentário aqui embaixo também com respeito. Se falar bosta, vai ouvir merda. Beleza? Aqui não é canalzinho fuzinho não. Qual que é o jogo que vamos jogar hoje? NBA 2K21 versão Xbox Series X, beleza? Eu tinha comprado, mas eu não tinha feito live dele ainda, né? Bom, sem mais delongas, vamos lá. Mudar de televisão. Bonitinho. Aí tem que tirar o som por causa das músicas, né, mano? Ah, e o Tobas é fueira. É live, será? É live não. Ó, não obedece, velho. Vocês viram, né? Que começou a subir, né? Essa porra aqui tá com drift, velho.
Can we get a mic check from you just to make sure the sound?
Okay.
Ah, excluí essa porra. Lá, lá. Ai. Vai deixar assim, vai. Eu já comprei umas moedinhas aqui já, tá? Pra começar forte. de brincadeira, né, velho? Ah, que sisteminha bosta, viu? Puta que pariu, sisteminha lixo isso aqui, viu? Agora pode. Tá que pariu. Ah, esqueci do básico, né, porra? Ah. Opa, bebida dos deuses aqui. Vamos abri-la. Hoje pode. Ô, caralho, tô na câmera banta, porra. Não fala nada, caralho. Eu não falo nada, porra. Tô na câmera banta aqui, porra.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us for some NBA 2K21 action. We're here to get a peek at a My Player build, so this should be fun. And tonight we'll see the Dallas Mavericks as they go up against the Golden State Warriors. Hello everyone, I'm Blake Suniga with our 2K broadcast team experts, Tim Swartz and Brian Banafatemi. You guys excited to get a look at this My Player build?
Of course, Blake. It's one of the things I love about 2K. Working on the old MP. Seeing what you can create tonight will be a great indicator of where he is headed.
And other than hearing our wonderful voices, I think that's my favorite part of the NBA. The videotape, the scoreboard, the stats, they never lie. You have great ratings, but all that matters is whether or not you deliver in games. We see how good your My Player really is. That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed.
And you know, there's always something fun about checking out a new player on a new team. You know, what's the fit? How does he evolve within the system? There's just so many things to look at.
Never a dull moment. Remember, more than any other team sport, the NBA is a league where just one player can make a massive difference, from the franchise player down to the bench and the 6th and 7th and 8th man.
And it's so exciting for the player as well. You never know how you'll mesh with your teammates until you play in games. I know you can hone your skills in practice, but fans really only care about the results in games.
Leva, and a miss there on the triple. And here are the Warriors. My Player outside, puts up a three. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Good vision by Curry, but for that play to work, you also have to get open. Terrific job by both guys.
And foul called on My Player. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's all you, Junior. You got this.
Got it, Coach.
Banana.
Get my player!
fazer outro.
Welcome to NBA 2K21. Thanks for tuning into this contest featuring my player. This is an interesting build, so let's see what it's got. We'll watch the Miami Heat in this one as they go up against the Golden State Warriors. Hello, everyone. I'm Blake Suniga with our 2K broadcast team experts, Tim Swartz and Brian Vanafitemi. You guys excited to get a look at this My Player build?
Of course, Blake. It's one of the things I love about 2K. Working on the old MP. Seeing what you can create tonight will be a great indicator of where he is headed.
And other than hearing our wonderful voices, I think that's my favorite part of the NBA. The videotape, the scoreboard, the stats, they never lie. You have great ratings, but all that matters is whether or not you deliver in games. We see how good your My Player really is.
The one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, man, he is smooth as silk, even on the power finish.
Just so pretty.
That's part of what makes him unique, that combination of the P&P, power and polish.
Well, we are in the midst of the three-point shooting era. Every team wants 4 to 5 people on the court at all times who can hit from long range. How's that affect new players?
The thing is, for guys like My Player, if you can't shoot from deep, you better have a good wingspan and play defense. I mean, you better be great at everything else, because with how good NBA defenses have become, that three-point shot is a must for spacing.
It's not just that, Brian. It's almost become a math equation, thanks really to the Houston Rockets. If you don't win the three-point battle, you need to win the turnover or rebounding battle to get more possessions. And you know, in addition, you got to shoot a great percentage from the field. So the three ball has changed everything over the last maybe 5 or so years. Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the line.
Exactly. You want to prevent the layup, give them a little knock, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming down the lane the next time around.
It does send a message.
Now about 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. The drive by My Player, and My Player throws it down.
He hung in the air, double pump, and threw it down.
The D just stepped aside and let him fly through the air and pick which move he wanted to make.
Wouldn't have you just stepped aside?
Yep.
I might have too. Either way, what a beautiful move.
Now here is Adebayo. Oladipo. Robinson, covered by My Player. Good on the triple.
Well, I think Butler has underrated vision. He's more than capable of spotting open teammates and distributing accordingly.
So get this. You get that My Player build wing ready, and you team up with all-star Klay Thompson. How does that sound?
It sounds awesome, Blake. Klay is such a low-maintenance guy that I think he fits with anyone. I would just make sure to give Klay his space and let him have his room to shoot. But when you talk about pairing him with certain players, Klay is so easy to get along with that I just don't see it ever being a problem.
And Thompson is an all-defensive team defender. So you don't have to draw the biggest assignment. That would help you out as well. Overall, Thompson is the perfect player to have on your team because, really, you don't have to change your game at all.
Now here's Oladipo. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Over Thompson. My Player grabs the miss.
A real defensive lapse there. He's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. He went in his toolbox and grabs the hammer.
Here's Robinson. He's got 5. Oladipo outside.
That's a surprising miss. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Releases. Another miss by My Player. Outside Butler. And here is Oladipo. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. A shot by Robinson. No go. And Golden State has possession. Well, guys, let's explore the potential of being a wing player and playing with Draymond Green. How would you make that work?
Well, offensively, I would constantly be on the move, looking for any holes in the defense. With Green's passing skills, he can get you the ball in just about any game situation.
And defensively, I would just try to match his effort and energy, which I know might be impossible. He's such a fiery competitor who also, he operates as the team's heartbeat. But if you're also making plays on defense, like Draymond Green, it'll fire up the entire team.
And it's my player missing. And it's the Heat with the ball. To the middle. It's stolen by Wiseman. My player outside. There's the triple. That one falls, coming off Stephen Curry's lead.
And the lead goes right
6 de 11, 2 de 5.
back over. What a seesaw battle we got here.
Absolutely. This game's right there for the taking, but neither team can grab it. Somebody's got to take charge.
Let's see how it plays out.
And the dunk by Victor Oladipo.
The connection Oladipo has with his teammates is incredible. He knows exactly when they want to send the lob his way.
Now here's my player. 14 points for him. Ooh, no luck on that one.
So hard not to go for it when you see the chance for an alley-oop.
Yeah, temptation got the best of him there.
The shot by Oladipo, no good.
He's been off his game this quarter, just hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go.
My player outside. Another three for Golden State.
Yeah.
So three-point range, he has to hit the ground running. What a first quarter from him.
Well, guys, let's look at playing as a wing, and you get to play with Steph Curry. Sounds incredible to me, right?
Well, there's a reason stars have flocked to play with Steph in recent years, guys. He's an unselfish superstar, so as a wing, if you just set up in a corner and fire away, Steph's driving and passing ability will lead to some nice looks. Plus, with all the attention he attracts offensively, that's going to result in some more open space for you.
Chef Curry, such an underrated passer. Be ready at any time for the feed. We've seen Curry try all types of crazy dishes. Defensively, teams try to switch him. So the ability to guard multiple positions would be key.
Miami trailing here. Now here's Oladipo. Pass to Robinson. Oladipo. Shot clock at 5. That one goes. Count it.
Gives the defense a lot of different looks, but the mid-range game is particularly in Oladipo's comfort zone.
The drive by my player, and the layup is good.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons why they're up in this game.
And here are the Heat. 6-point game. Now Oladipo. Pass to Butler. Over Thompson. Butler can't hit.
Even though he missed it, just couldn't pass up the chance.
Yeah, they don't come much easier than that.
Back to my player. Lets it go. Another miss by my player. And here's Miami. The move across the bay from Oakland to San Francisco did not go according to plan for Golden State. It was really just a lost year for the Warriors.
Yeah, I guess they can't make the finals every year, but seriously, what a frustrating season. Klay Thompson had that ACL injury suffered during the 2019 finals. He never got to play. Steph Curry with that hand injury early in the season, he barely played. Just about everything went wrong for the Warriors.
And the one silver lining in the Warriors situation, Tim, after those 5 straight finals and all those heavy playoff minutes that Steph and Klay were involved in, they got to rest. They got to recoup. And now, I think they're going to be even hungrier going into this season.
Meu Jesus. Defesa tá um lixo. Jesus Cristo. Quantos pontos? Bora, né? Quase uma hora de live. Vamos jogar. Vamos começar isso aqui. Ah, eu tirei as músicas, na verdade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Coca já foi. Ai, Jesus. Olha, é um joguinho complicado isso aqui, viu, velho?
DJ.
Ah, mano, quer saber? Vai assim. Vai a merda. Ah, vai. Sem som aqui também na TV. É uma merda atrás de merda que eu nunca vi, viu? Ah, mano, vai a merda, viu, Tchuquinho? Puta vida, mano. Lixo, rapaz. Tá com som agora. Bosta.
Yo, microphone check 1, 2, what is this? The 5 foot with the roughneck business. I float like gravity, never had a cavity. Got more rhymes than the one that's got family. No need to sweat Arsenio to gain some type of fame. No shame in my game, cause I always be the same. Styles upon styles is what I have. You wanted just to fight for, but you still don't know the half. I sport New Balance sneakers to avoid a narrow path. Messing around
Duke, do you have a second? Your last college game, you just scored a career-high 36 points in a losing effort against what everyone has been saying is...
The team of the century. That's gotta be bittersweet. No one gave you a chance, and you almost pulled off the upset of all time. What are your emotions right now, Duke?
You know, I missed the shot. This is my family. And I let them down. And that's all there is to it. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Duke, do you have a second? Your last college game, you just scored a career-high 36 points in a losing effort against what everyone has been saying is the team of the
Saw your
century.
indictment tonight. Those were grown men. Good players. Season, a couple of them played D1. Held your own. That's the real game, right? Outside the gym.
Follow me out here?
Let's just say that I'm in the city a lot and we just happen to be there at the same time. You can play. Your footwork and floor spacing needs a bit of cleanup, but...
Yeah, I told you I'm a football player.
Yeah, you're a senior now.
And I told you I am a football
How many D1
player.
football offers you got so far? Tough. Committed. Plays the game the right way. You're a great player. Great isn't special.
Oh, come on, coach. That's a pitch. Trash. Get a new
It's not
job.
a pitch.
Still open.
Stoudemire, Duncan didn't play organized ball until they were 14. Steve Francis was 16. Giannis was playing soccer until someone wised up, probably gave him the same speech. And now he's an MVP.
Okay, so what, coach? I mean, I'm not just some charity case you want to help out. What's in it for you?
Listen. Wins. I have a lot of good kids. I need special.
Not special.
Your natural ability is, yes.
If I play basketball again, it starts all over. Those questions. It becomes about him again. It's never been just me, it's always been us.
Stop running and take him on. When we first met, you told me how you loved me, bled me.
Nossa, bebezinho
Wanted to be
falso
part
ali,
of
hein?
a bigger world.
Puta que
This
pariu.
is how you get it.
Ooh. Maybe football is your game. I mean, you play like you're trying to run your head through a brick wall. Nah, this game ain't for you. This game's all about nuance. Subtlety, son. Walt Frazier, Bill Russell, MJ.
Yeah, what about LeBron? He was a football player.
You ever seen that man pass? That's the beautiful game right there.
Yo, Duke, great to see you on the court again, baby.
Yo, we saw you win state. Brick City for real, son.
Thank you, appreciate y'all. See that, son? Right there? That's what I'm about. What are you about?
Ó, já comprando as moedinhas aqui.
Ain't no one man struggle above another. A new 24 hours, time to work on all my trouble. I'm tired of hustling, trying to make my money.
Pelo amor de Deus. Cento e setenta e duas. Cadê? Steph Curry. Steph Curry, baby. Opa! Steph Curry. Steph Curry. Steph Curry. Não. Save, caralho. Putz. Nossa, será, mano? Que é tudo do NBA 2K21 isso aqui, da avanço do ano? Caralho. Péssimo. Boa. Boa, garoto. Continuar aí a história.
Right now, this is a rebirth. We are only as strong as our belief in each other.
É a mesma história, velho.
Yeah. All right, let's go now, Breeden. Are you ready? Yeah. I said, are you ready? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Eagles.
Junior, just a second. No pressure here. All you gotta do is be better than me in my first game. Yeah.
All right, so what happened?
Just aim for more points than turnovers, all right? And you'll do fine. This is your moment.
Thanks,
Enjoy
Coach.
it.
Let's go, baby.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this broadcast of Garden State IAA basketball. I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. We can't wait to get another season rolling, and we look to get a great matchup to kick things off.
Well, a classic matchup with the Newark East Eagles playing host to the Burton Hornets. Both teams looking to improve on their final positions from last year. A win tonight would be a great step towards that goal.
Bobby Erickson leads the way for the Hornets. They go against an Eagles team with quite a few new faces. Still, though, Newark is led by senior KJ Day.
And the crowd will be a factor here for the Eagles. This is the type of atmosphere you love to see at the high school level. And here is the starting five to begin the year for the Eagles. Day, the new team captain, returns to run the point, while we see a new face at the 2 position with Junior getting the start. And as most predicted, the front court pair is going to be Lack and Zadirko, while Mercedes slots in at the 5. And the Hornets come in with their usual lineup. Luan and Dermanenko are in the backcourt. Star forward Bobby Erickson begins the game at the 3. Ramadas and Aslanoglu fill out the 4 and 5 spots.
Well, the Eagles looking to get some great production from their guard KJ Day this season. Now a senior, he has all the tools to lead the charge and be the spark for this offense.
And Junior throws it down.
Check out Junior getting the best of the defense on that track. He's really learning how to apply his physical gifts.
Outside Levesque, the three from Bobby Erickson. The three-pointer goes. And with Day, he's impressed as a junior. You just love the way he brings it on both sides of the ball.
Absolutely, Joe. Day isn't just a scorer or initiator. He's a pest on the defensive end. Day's versatile enough to fill any role at either guard position when his team has the ball.
And here's Junior outside. Down it goes. His third basket in as many tries.
Wow, Junior answering the challenge of their last deep three. The Eagles drawing some battle lines at the arc.
On the wing, Bobby Erickson. They get a hand on it. To the middle, Ramadas makes it off the glass. And you look at the play style of Bobby Erickson, very much a modern wing who can play off the ball or initiate things for this offense as well.
And Erickson might be lined up out on the wing, but he'll do pretty much everything you ask of him in this offense. Coach figured out very quickly this team is at its best when Erickson has the ball in his hands.
Pass to Erickson, and it's stolen by Zadirko. Marceda, Porter defending. Junior, and so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw contact, and he'll shoot two. It's going to go on Stephen Porter.
Not fearing the contact. This is Junior's mentality. He welcomes aggressive defense on the way up.
And he gets both of them.
Junior's had to overcome a lot of adversity as a young man, losing his father, getting a late start playing basketball, but there is no doubting his talent.
Picked up by Ramadas. Basket counts.
Coming out of the gate strong, knocking down 4 out of the first 5 attempts.
Erickson with the steal. Unhindered, going all the way. Rejected by KJ Day.
And scouts love seeing this. Point guard like Day coming up with impressive blocks. Wow.
The drive by Junior.
Well, coming into this season, Coach Bishop a bit on the hot seat. Eagles fans want to see a better finish than years past.
And that might have been a reason Coach Bishop tried to shake things up by bringing in some new faces. Not much to lose as he's in dire need of a great season.
Here's Erickson. And it's Bobby Erickson missing again. The Eagles with the lead. Junior, high post. He's got 11.
It's just been unbelievable. He's in the zone right now, and his teammates are feeding him.
Dermanenko outside. And he slams it down. And it's good on the layup.
Dermanenko taking what he sees on the offensive end of the floor. Nice job capitalizing from this area.
Outside, Day. Junior outside. Returns to Day. And yep, it's good.
And buckets like this get Day fired up, demonstrating some muscle on the physical finish.
Levesque with it. Pass to Erickson.
And on top of that, this quarter has not been going his way on the offensive end.
Well, you have to love the charm of the Newark East Gym. The facility might not be top of the line, but it has a lot of history for the Eagles.
And there have been talks about getting a new gym built on campus, but that's something that's a decade away on the school board's agenda. As you said, this gym just fits with the legacy of the Newark East Eagles.
Outside, Black. Day. Marceda. Porter defending. Screen by Marceda.
Quality look, but discouraging miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. That shot is usually automatic.
The scoring has been fast and furious here in the first. Eagles out in front, up by 6. And stick around for quarter number 2 right after this.
Is it close?
The first quarter of the season is in the books as we get going with the second quarter of action between the Eagles and the Hornets. Junior outside. It's Doug Evans on the wing. Back to Junior. Kicks it out to Mason. Junior, he's guarded by Kelsey. Here's Brothers. Yes, and it's Junior picking up the assist.
One of the many reasons Junior's teammates appreciate him. He's an unselfish player who likes setting his guys up well.
And with Junior, you don't want to only talk about who his father is, but it's a shadow he'll be under as long as he's on the hardwood.
It might be the reason why Junior didn't immediately take to basketball as a sport. But the similarities in their games are already apparent. Junior looks to be just as talented as his dad was, even if he's a bit raw.
Now Lefto. Quarter number 2, and we're about a minute in. Banked in off the glass.
And this is where Lonaglu should be looking to score. He uses his 6'5" size to his advantage inside.
Fecha o timeout aí, velho. Uma hora já de live, hein? Caralho.
Here's Junior. He's got 13 on the night. And it's James with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2, just over a minute into play. Brothers a screen. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough pass to make. The D has the man.
Foi pro banco.
So it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Eagles out in front. They lead by 3. And we step aside now for a short break. Stay with us. The second half of action just getting started here in our coverage of Garden State IAA Sports. Burton trailing here. And the last few seasons, the Eagles haven't had an easy time finding wins.
For a while, it seemed you could always count on the Eagles to be at the top of this conference. That hasn't been the case lately. Hopefully, Coach Bishop has found the talent he needs to get his program back to the top. Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the interior. The rebound score just about even.
Yeah, strong effort from both teams on the glass.
The drive now by Junior. And Junior throws it down.
The ball handling skills of Junior are fantastic. Such a creative dribbler who figures out ways to torch a defense.
Yes.
Pass to Erickson.
It's almost like he's trying to make things harder on himself. He's stuck in quicksand. Work around it and get an easier shot.
Junior outside. Back to Lack. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
From range, Lack can be so effective. Can't wait to see him looking even better from the arc next year.
They just can't get anything going offensively.
And you can see the frustration mounting. They just don't know who to turn to for points.
The 3 from Bobby Erickson.
He doesn't look comfortable shooting the ball, and it's really hurting them right now.
Down low. Outside for Lack. Junior, high post. 15 points in the game. Count that as his 7th field goal falls. He's now 7 for 9. And the Hornets and their roster, they aren't scared to play small if they need to.
Looking at the rest of the division, the Hornets are one of the smaller teams overall. They just don't have that many big bodies in the program, but they know how to make up for it with defensive rotations. Don't be fooled. This team is still deadly, albeit a tad undersized.
Now here's Junior. He's guarded closely to the paint, and it's stolen by Porter. Dermanenko outside. The teardrop falls in.
Well, Dermanenko was in the zone on that last drive. He wasn't going to let anything keep him from the shot.
Both teams will make a substitution. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Junior outside. Switch. Rebounded by the Hornets.
No doubt the star of this Burton squad is Bobby Erickson. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker, and he's been with the Hornets for quite some time now, and he's been the star.
Up top, Erickson. That three off the mark.
Checking the stats, they're really getting the work done inside with their rebounding.
Yeah, they haven't allowed many second chances at all. It's been one and done for the most part, and that's helped them build this lead.
Screen by Marceda. Basket, good. And with Erickson, guys, you see his release, and you know immediately he's a terrific shooter. He's going to have no problems putting it on the floor as well.
That's true. I mean, Erickson plays bigger than he actually is, and that helps him finish on the inside. Colleges have shown a lot of interest in him since his breakout performance his sophomore year. He'll most likely be transitioning to shooting guard when he gets to that next level.
Vlad Dermanenko for three. And it's Jonathan Lack with the rebound. Here's Junior, and it's good. Fought through the contact, hit the shot, and won't go to the line.
A difficult finish for sure, but Junior loves proving he's up for the challenge.
A difficult situation for Burton. Outside Erickson. To the inside. Yep, that one goes.
Have to admit, Ramadas can really go to work inside. Able to find his way to a nice shot in the paint.
Well, the Eagles were hoping someone would step up and take the shooting guard spot. Seems like Junior might be that guy.
And he might be a bit rough around the edges at first, but you can see the instincts are there for him. It won't be long until he looks like a natural.
The three from Bobby Erickson drains the triple.
The three-pointer is huge in today's game. Erickson knows this, and he sprays it home.
Here's Junior. Lays it up and banks it in.
Part of the reason they can extend this lead, they've shot it so well.
Just keep feeding them. Look to put this away in the fourth.
Outside Erickson, expanding his range. James Marcedo with the rebound. The drive by Junior. Count the basket and the foul. One free throw coming his way.
What a gritty bucket. But remember, Junior's the son of Newark. It's going to take more than a little contact to bother him.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Erickson.
Hey, defense, nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. He just can't seem to dial it up this half.
Junior outside. Screen by Marceda. Here's Junior. Rebound by Porter. And with this huge lead for the Newark East Eagles, they've come out and set the tone they really want to set for the rest of the season.
Coach Bishop talked about a season of change. A game like that illustrates exactly what the school is after. Strong showing from the Eagles as they look to have this one wrapped up. And he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he's got to think of something else to try.
Turn out the lights on this day.
Oh, I think the lights are out. And give them a ton of credit for the job that they've done here today.
Now 9 seconds separate the shot and game clock. With the rebound. Outside Levesque. Ramadas left side. Levesque pass to Dermanenko. Picked up by Ramadas. And Vlad Dermanenko gets the three.
A shot he can make. Give Dermanenko daylight from distance, and he shoots with confidence.
And the final horn sounds chalk one up for the Eagles. They get the win here at home and a fantastic start to the season.
And the level of skill from the last few years is visibly better for the Eagles. Junior seems to fit right in with the rest of the team. Newark East fans have to be excited about how they looked.
And the Hornets didn't lose this game, the Eagles won it. To get a win over a talented Burton team says a lot for the future of Newark East this season.
And that'll do it for our broadcast of Garden State IAA Hoops. For Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger, I'm Joe Lamy. Thanks for watching.
Whoa! Look who's got some serious skill.
Oh, you like that? You like that?
Kid, that was something special watching you out there tonight.
Yo, wait up.
Wait. How you doing, kid? My name is Archie. Archie Baldwin. Dad and I were teammates.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Can't remember, though, for sure. I was just a little kid when we were still playing ball.
Well, he sure loved you. Talked about you all the time. There was a story about a purple jumper. You had to wear this thing every day or you would cry.
Nice to meet you, Archie. Archie?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
I'll get right to the point. Upside, off the charts. Strong basketball IQ, high motor, and you understand tempo. It's a package. Easy to sell.
Sell?
Yeah.
So who? Like, scholarship?
Exactly.
Is that something you think, something you know you can do?
I mean, it's only one game. You show me what you got on the next one, bring me some high numbers, and we'll talk. But for right now, enjoy the moment.
You said Archie, right?
Archie Baldwin.
Jogamos muito. Nisso. Continuar.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. We have another exciting edition of Garden State IAA Hoops for you. I'm Joe Lamy. To my side are Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. We'll be seeing the Renfield Foxes play host to the Newark East Eagles.
And at this point in the season, we know that we can expect an intense matchup. The Eagles are a much improved team looking to come into Renfield and take one on the road. It won't be easy, but they have the firepower to make it happen.
And standing in their way will be Connor Rosenberg, the fantastic guard for the Renfield Foxes. He's got size, touch, just about everything. You can bet he'll be a handful for the Eagles.
This beautiful gymnasium will be rocking in no time as the Foxes defend their court against the Eagles. Taking a look to see who Newark East is starting with. The engine of this team is in their backcourt with Day at the 1 and Junior at the 2. You have Lack and Zadirko playing the small and power forward spots respectively. Then at center, it's the senior Marceda. Foxes starting with the group of Lee and star sophomore Rosenberg in the backcourt. Joseph and Bishop make up that forward pairing, and it's big Bobby Andrews getting the start at center.
Well, it's been a good start for the season for the Eagles. You can see their confidence grow with each win they notch.
The win helps, but this team knows they have a great roster with the addition of Junior. He's made everyone else better around him, especially with the attention he commands. The body language of this team is completely different than last year. I like the urgency of Junior's drive. Plenty of raw potential there. He could develop into an unstoppable move.
Pass to Rosenberg. And the foul called on Junior. That is his first foul of the game.
Sem falta, meu menino.
And just about a minute and a half into this first quarter. Andrews with it. He's guarded by Marceda. Now here's Gregory. Andrews. He's guarded by Marceda. And Renfield, one of the nicer schools in the area. Their community puts a lot of time and effort into the school, and the results are easy to see.
Well, it's one of the more affluent areas in the state, and everybody knows it. Still, it's always nice to see a community rally around their high school and give them the resources they need.
After Gregory, Bishop expanding his range. James Marceda with the rebound. Junior with it. Bishop defending. Zadirko outside. Back to Junior. That's good, and it's Dave Zadirko with the assist.
What a solid decision from Zadirko, noticing the wide open man and getting the ball to him.
Pass to Lee. Back to Rosenberg. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the opening frame.
A shot he can make. Give Rosenberg any kind of separation, and he's firing away.
On the wing, Junior. Now Marceda. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot of this game.
And a great start to the game for them.
Absolutely. They've made the most of their chances, and the offense looks very strong.
Pass to Gregory. Rosenberg. And here's Andrews. First quarter of action in just 3.5 minutes played so far. And while Coach Bishop did play ball himself in high school, he wasn't a standout athlete.
I remember hearing about him playing, very much of a game manager type of guard. Coach didn't try to do too much with him. He had strong fundamentals and overachieved given his lack of athleticism. Pretty much exactly what you wanted a coach.
Look how the Eagles rely on Zadirko. He always gives 110% on offense to keep the play alive and ensure they score.
Pass to Andrews. Shoots over Marceda. That one a little long. The Eagles leading. And here's Junior outside. That's in, coming off a nice assist from Jonathan Lack.
These teams don't look like they belong in the same court today.
Yeah, I really don't think they do. A double-digit lead and we're still in the first out.
Rosenberg's shot is off.
We know that's a shot that he can hit. It's frustrating that you can't cash it in because you were so wide open.
I'll tell you what, that's one he wants back.
It was high percentage, but it wasn't going that time.
Pass to Lee. Rosenberg. Outside, Bishop. Here's Andrews. He's guarded by Marceda. Renfield misses again.
The D got to him just enough on that shot to throw him off.
On the wing, Junior. There's the triple, and the Eagles another three.
Oh man, guys, they are doing some damage from downtown.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting?
And as we conclude the first quarter of play, a one-sided game so far. It's the Eagles up by 15, and will return right after this break. Welcome back, everyone. More high school sports coverage on the way as the second quarter gets...
Isso aí não foi do Atleta também. Já não sei de mais nada. Já não sei de mais nada. Eu não sei de mais nada.
Get started. Now Indra. And while every game hasn't been smooth sailing for Newark, one thing you can see from this team is they are improving each game.
And Joe.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's the Eagles running away with this one. And as we pause for halftime, don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the third quarter after the break. And the second half getting started. Brentfield playing host to Newark East here on Garden State IAA Sports. The Foxes really having a tough go here. Here's Andrews. And it's going to be 2 free throws through the contact on the shot.
Young players like Andrews have relentless energy. He hits hard coverage inside and still muscles his way through to his shot.
And so he makes both at the line that time. And here's Junior. He's got 16. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he'll go to the line, a 3-point play opportunity.
And with Renfield, they care quite a bit about their athletics. Tons of money from donations have found their way to the school. They have a lot to show for it.
And with Renfield, from the gym to their uniforms, you can usually count on everything being state-of-the-art.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Who wouldn't want to play here? It feels like a country club. And as a result, a lot of potential standout athletes will try and get into Renfield's district just because of how nice the facilities are.
Jacks up a three. Foxes with the board. Rosenberg with the ball. 8 points for him. And he lays it straight in.
And when the D gives Rosenberg those looks, he takes them, especially when he's this close.
And here are the Eagles. Pass to Zaderko. Shoots over Gregory. Hunter Rosenberg with the rebound. For three. Here's Andrews. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love when Andrews hustles like this. He's being rewarded for not giving up on that play.
We'll drive by Junior, and Junior throws it down.
It's a one-man show, and the fans are glad they have tickets. Looks like he's willing to handle all the offensive duties for them.
And what a huge lead the Eagles have opened up here on the Foxes. I'm not sure many expected this kind of score.
It just goes to show the confidence and swagger that Newark has been playing with so far this season. They look to be a team on a mission.
And that's good for Junior.
And his scoring has been a really big boost for them today. They've leaned on him, and he's come through.
Pass to Rosenberg. And here is Andrews. He's guarded by Marceda. And it's out of bounds to the Foxes as Renfield retains possession.
That was a tight pass. Nice job by the D to disrupt it.
Impressive hustle and determination.
Aí é pra fuder, né? Tá tudo calmo. De live também tá tudo caro. Deixa eu aguentar. Mano, tô jogando mais essa semana no Xbox do que no PlayStation. Brincadeira, viu? Março tem WWE 2K22. Você é pra esse jogo se vingar, né?
Rosenberg outside. Back to Lee. To the paint. Here's Andrews. James Marceda with the block.
I love when Marceda leverages his reach and height on D, able to cleanly deny the shot attempt. Not an easy shot right there. He had to get it over a much taller defender.
Yep, needed a little arc on that one with the size mismatch, and he did it perfectly.
And he knocks down the first one.
Like a lot of players from Newark, Junior plays with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. He's out to prove there's just as much talent in North Jersey as there is across the river in New York.
And Junior, as many of you know, is the son of Duke, one of the largest figures in Newark hoops history.
And I don't know why Junior waited so long to get into the game of basketball, but I bet his father would be elated now that he's on the floor. Duke was a legend in the area, and Junior would be lucky to have that same kind of impact. They're having their way.
In rebounds and on the scoreboard, piling up the numbers.
From down in the low post, it goes.
This could be a big night for Junior. He's performing admirably, really setting the tone for the Eagles out there.
I got him.
Here's Grace. The shot misses. The drive by Junior. Kennedy. Back to Junior. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
And look at Junior doing some damage. This fella doesn't hold anything back.
Swings it to Ducey. Madison up top. Now here's Roberts. Back to Madison. Makes it off the glass.
And this is where you want Madison being assertive. He's got the size that he needs to be effective up close. And with Junior, it's easy to see the natural athletic ability that he possesses. He was a great football player, and that fluidity translates to the hardwood well for him. He powered them to this lead, relentless in his attack.
Inside. And Madison gets it to go.
And that's what any coach loves to see, the possession ending in an assist.
Here's Junior. Roberts with the rebound. And the foul called on Junior. That'll be his second foul of the game. So it's Renfield now. 1 second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Roberts. It's hauled in by the Eagles. Now here's Junior. And play stops, whistle on what looks like an illegal screen.
Didn't set up the screen properly on that one.
Yeah, need to have those feet set, and you can't have those elbows out either.
Outside Roberts. And it comes off the front of the rim. And that's good for Junior. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been pretty one-sided so far. Eagles ahead, delivering the blowout. And as we head to the break, stick with us for the fourth quarter right after this. Well, the fourth quarter getting going here. Great matchup so far between the Eagles and the Foxes in this one. Here's Junior. And with Rosenberg, you have to be careful of his shot. He owns a very quick and deadly release.
His shooting motion, though, it just looks so easy, doesn't it? One of the best shooters in the state, and it's hard to believe that he's just a sophomore.
Knocked away. Now Roberts. Pass to Rosenberg. Here's Bishop. He tries for three. And no good. Junior with it. Picked up by Gregory. And there's the foul. It'll be on Connor Rosenberg. That's his third foul so far.
Committing fouls.
Renfield with the ball. Right wing.
Hey, watch left, watch left.
Here's Madison.
Take that shot, let's go.
Outside, Ducey. Pass to Joseph. Over Zadirko. Keeps it. And something seems to be bothering Junior out there. He's favoring his leg.
Yeah, it looks like something might have gone wrong with his knee on the last trip down. You hate to see that late in a game like this one. You have to wonder if he'll be able to keep playing. Well, he's already the star of this team, and he's only a sophomore. Connor Rosenberg expected to do big things for the Foxes this year and the next two after.
No!
There's a screen by Madison. Ducey up and in on the layup.
An absolutely great job on the screen. He removes the defender completely out of the equation.
And for Rosenberg, the shooting is his trademark, but he's also got a good amount of burst with the ball in his hands.
It gives you everything you ask for from a wing player. It's a long ways away, but Rosenberg seems destined to play college ball at a big-name school.
Pass to Joseph. Back to Rosenberg. From deep. Newark East grabs the miss. 6 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Junior outside. Fires in the triple.
Showing how dangerous he can be from there. Junior not afraid to fire away from deep.
Connor Rosenberg on the wing. Junior grabs the miss. Here's Newark East. Puts up a three. Another three from Newark East.
And this run was exactly what they needed to put the game away.
Yep. This is how to seal a win in style.
And with the final whistle sounding, that'll do it for us. Eagles getting a big win here in Redfield as their season of surprise continues.
And once again, you can see the impact that Junior has had on the court tonight. This game was a great example of just how different this team is with him in the lineup.
And Rosenberg did everything he could to make this game as tough as possible. But Newark East got the better of him. They're looking like one of the tougher teams in the division now.
Indeed they are, and that'll do it for our broadcast. Thanks for tuning in to our presentation of Garden State IAA basketball.
Hey, easy now.
It's okay, Coach. It felt fine when I was playing. Just tweaked it at the end there.
It's good you checked out all the same, yeah?
All right.
Porra, mano, 42 pontos, hein?
Thank you. Archie?
Yeah, take it easy, man. Go slow.
So how am I doing now?
You did good. You did real good. It was a hard win. And we got some good tape to show the right people.
D1 good?
It's a step. 2 games, it's a small sample size, but it gets the recruiters in the room. Then you get your deal. Assuming that's okay.
Oh, yeah, it's just a sprain. I'll be limited next game, but I can still go.
Just like your old man. Played through it all. Even in the championship.
On a busted foot, and he still dropped 40.
You know the story?
I know all the stories, Archer.
Man, it's cold outside. Let's go get something to eat. On me. Need me to hold that?
No.
Hola, linda. Como you...
Ay.
Yeah. This time I'm working with this kid. Been working with this one.
That's Junior. Me dá um abraço.
She said you better go over and give her a hug. She remembers when you were a baby.
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you.
Please, sit on the house. Obrigada.
Yeah, man, photos on these walls. Man, y'all knew I never knew that, man.
What the fuck?
He sacrificed a lot for you and your mom. That's why I wonder if he would have been in that.
Look, I'm gonna stop you right there, all right? This is not gonna be a situation where you start becoming my mentor and giving me all type of life advice, all right? Look, I'm not a victim. I don't got no daddy issues. The man you knew is just not the man I knew. That's all.
So what about the next game?
Coach just wants me to sit until you're healthy.
I agree. Isn't the game after the next one the big invitational at the Barclays? A lot of elite players are going to be there from around the country.
Yeah, Hendricks Cobb.
Your father used to coach him, right?
Yeah, we was tight till his family moved to New Orleans when we were 12.
Y'all still talk?
Here and there on social.
His name is #1 on every board that matters.
Yeah.
He's the show, which makes it easy for us to get people there who can push the needle. But that needle ain't gonna budge if you're limited.
All right, so what's up, Archie? I mean, clearly you got connections and everybody knows you. So why aren't you working some college job?
Oh, I did. Big Ten, Big East. Did it for 20 years. Then competition got a little heavy. I started coloring outside the lines a little.
You a band?
No, nothing that dramatic. Still get a job, but when you got that scarlet letter on your chest.
And I'm your way back in?
That's right.
Why should I trust you, man?
Well, you shouldn't. But your timeline is short. And if you don't got 5 guys like me knocking at your door, I'm probably your only chance. Look, I loved your father like a brother. And if I was struggling, he was always there for me. When he passed, I didn't think that I would have a chance to repay him. Maybe this is my shot. So please, just think about it, all right? Get back to me.
Yo, Archie, hold up. Yo, I'm in.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, I won't let you down. Touch.
Man, give me that ball, man. Wasting my time. Make your move when you got it. You got the angle. Take the step. Commit.
You got me. Fine.
Wasting
let's go.
my time. I got you. I got you. That's what you got to say?
What do you expect me to say?
I don't want you to say. I want you to stop putting in the work. Put in the work, Junior. I worked so hard on my step back, the heels on my Jordans unraveled. I gave my heart, my last breath to my team. Everyone I played for in Australia.
Yeah, I heard the story before, Pop. It's getting old.
But you're not listening. You got it all figured out now? Why, because you got a little bit of talent, because you put in a little bit of work? You're gonna get old, football player. You'll see. You can cut your whole heart out for this game. What's it gonna get you? For what? Look at me. Where am I right now? You better be prepared to give everything to this game, and it still not be enough. Get your head in the game, check ball. Face up. Pick a name.
Trainer says if you play in the next game and the knee doesn't get worse, you'd be probably 60, 70% for the invitational next week. But if you sit out, you'll be 100%.
Yeah, if I can play, I'm gonna play.
And I want to win games too. But I'm taking the decision out of your hands.
Wait, Coach, you can't.
Sit in. I protect my players no matter what, even from themselves. It's too important for your health and your future. End of story.
Hello and welcome to another presentation of Garden State IAA Hoops. I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. Tonight, the Newark East Eagles are going up against the North High Dragons. Danny, your thoughts on this one?
Well, the big story tonight, Junior is not in the lineup. We don't know what his status is for the entire game, but he was spotted in street clothes. Overall, a huge blow to the Eagles.
There's the tip. And start off with the Eagles on offense, holding, waiting for something to open up. Oh, and an ugly pass there into the first row.
Eagles really struggling out of the gate without Junior. Coach Bishop can't be happy with that effort. Looks like we might be in for a long, long night.
And he holds it up top. A beautiful backdoor cut. Oh, and he missed it. Wide open layup there, and he missed it. Dragons now coming back the other way and pushing the pace with the 3-on-1. And they'll get the easy bucket. Things are going from bad to worse quickly here for the Eagles. Controlling traffic, and oh, ball knocked loose there. And here we go, the Dragons going the other way, now with the 2-on-1. And he finishes with the silky finger roll in the lane.
Oh, Joe, the Dragons are rolling. Without Junior, the Eagles look completely lost. Nothing is working for them right now.
And we finished one half of play. It's the Dragons. They lead by 14. And we'll be here to bring you the third quarter right after halftime.
All right, fellas, here's the deal. We're getting blown out right now. We're getting outplayed, out-hustled, outworked. All right? Second half, I don't care what happens. I want you to just play hard every possession, all right? Use the ball, every rebound, play D every possession. Miss the stops. All right? No, we can work ourselves back into this. Yeah, you one play at a time, all right? Sounds good. Getting better. Let's do this.
I was hard to want to check there.
All right, fellas, let's get the second half over with. It's embarrassing. Let's go.
Vou arriscar, né, velho?
Hey.
Eu não vou arriscar minha saúde com carinha do nosso player, não. Sinto muito.
Just second half getting underway here. And if you're just joining us, Junior is out tonight. Meanwhile, cutter down the lane. Oh, and what a rejection.
Joe, maybe some sharp words from Coach Bishop have inspired a turnaround here.
Good
this
job.
York team might have some fight left.
And just as you say that, Danny, the Eagles give it away with another careless turnover. Off the pick and roll and an easy bucket.
Joe, is it me or does every possession feel like it's on repeat at this point? Dragons having their way. This can't be easy for Junior to watch from the bench.
And he controls it up top. And he stripped that midcourt again. And now coming down the other way with a scoop to the hoop and the score.
At this point, guys, it feels like the Eagles just need to wave the white flag, regroup for the next one. Hopefully they'll have Junior back in the lineup for the Invitational.
And that's the final buzzer. We'd like to thank everyone for watching this presentation of Garden State IAA basketball. As always, we hope to see you at our next broadcast. Good night, everyone.
Hey, you did the right thing out there.
It doesn't feel like it.
Like the quote in my office says, you can't win unless you learn how to lose. But hey, let's not lose 2 in a row, right? These invitational teams are lined up with NBA prospects. They won't know what hit them.
Pesquisar um negócio aqui, velho. Salve, rapaziada, aqui é o controle aqui tá horrível já.
Woo! Woo! Recruiters everywhere. Oh, my man, Jimmy, he even got big Liz up there. Evan, Chuck, a couple of heavy hitters from the NBA even getting an early look. Man, it's all happening, Junior. How do you feel?
I'm good. Focused.
You look good, too.
And you look stressed, Arch.
Well, that's okay, because I'm not playing. Now, look, a win would be ideal, but skills matter. You know, positive possessions, tempo, your demeanor in the warm-ups, your focus in huddles. Every player is an investment. They're going to be trying to get all kinds of intel to make sure you're a good fit.
Write that down. Bigger than Broadway. The Hendrix Cobb experience is about to light this city up.
Hendrix, have you narrowed down on any college selections, or are you planning on jumping overseas? Hendrix.
Yo! I mean, I heard we was playing you, but I had to come see it with my own eyes.
Yeah, it's good to see you, man.
Good to see you back playing. This is where you belong. On the court.
That's what's up, man. How's New Orleans, though?
Home. It's good. I'm gonna hit shoot around.
All right.
See you on the floor?
Yep.
Ah, só amigos, né?
I know that's your friend and all, but you need to stay focused. You light him up and the world will open up for you.
All right. You need to reel it in now.
I'm serious.
No, I'm serious too, man. It's just the vein in your neck is bulging right now, man, and I'm worried about you.
Ain't no vein in my neck bulging. How big is it?
Look, man, I'm just saying you need to worry about your salt intake. That's all.
See, now you're pushing it.
I done played basketball before. I know what this game is about. I know how to win. As soon as that tip goes up, ain't no friends no more. Don't worry, Arch. I got it.
No. This room's for players and coaches only. Out.
Oh, it's okay, Coach. You
know exactly who is. Out!
Hey, come on now, don't hold back. Tell me how you really feel.
It's funny to you?
No, it's not. But it's your show, right, Henry?
Yeah. What's he gonna owe you after all this?
Caralho.
Nothing. Nothing at all, Coach. Have a great game, Junior.
Thanks, Sarge.
It's all up to you now. Go get him.
So as I was telling you,
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Barclays Center. We're here for the final game in the Battle of Brooklyn. I'm Joe Lamy. Alongside me are Drake Hugo and Danny Hogger. Great matchup in this one between Louisiana Northeast and Newark East.
Sure is, Joe. Both teams have looked impressive lately, but you'd have to be a fool to think this isn't Louisiana Northeast. To lose. They're led by top recruit Hendrix Cobb. This team is tops in the country.
The depth and talent of the Civic Cats will be hard to match, but the Newark East Eagles are no slouches, and they played with heart all season long. They also have a surprise star in Junior that can provide matchup issues for the Civic Cats.
Either way, we'll be in for a treat as the top talent in high school hoops hits the floor. The scouts will be tuned in for this one as the Battle of Brooklyn is on its way. And now the lineup for Newark East. Team captain Day is the point, with the talented Junior at the 2. Black and Zadirko are the front court pair at the 3 and the 4, and Marceda gets to start at center. And for Louisiana Northeast, they'll be going with Davidson at the point with the star Cobb to his side. At the 3 and 4, you have Splitter and Teddy Edwards, another star standout. In the middle of it all is Mushi Fresh. And fortunately for the Eagles, they'll be at full strength for this matchup. No injuries mentioned on the game notes.
And there was a worry that Junior would still have a lingering issue with his knee. But the team decided to rest him an ample amount of time to recover. And by all the reports we've heard, he's 100% and ready to go.
Pass to Cobb from deep. The shot's good.
Ah, que mentira. Que mentira.
Good on the nice assist from Davidson.
Que mentira.
Distance on the shot. Love watching Cobb keep working to expand his range.
And that's good for Junior.
Defensively, you can't take your eyes off him. He's lethal from several spots on the floor.
Outside Cobb. Over Junior. Cobb can't hit. Little over a minute and a half into this first. Junior. That's good, and he's now 3 of 4 from the floor.
What a gritty bucket. But remember, Junior's the son of Newark. It's going to take more than a little contact to bother him.
Swings it to Cobb. Hendricks Cobb draws the double. Outside, Davidson. Shoots over Day. Davidson with the bucket.
Watching the way Cobb gets things done on the floor is exemplary. It's easy to see why he's such a highly regarded recruit.
Everything comes so easy for him. Just raw, natural ability combined with a great sense of the moment. There's a sense that he'll be an impact player beyond the college level someday already.
Another miss by Junior. Louisiana trailing. Pass to Cobb. And then Hendricks Cobb with the dunk.
And a precision pass from Davidson. The Civic Cats playing some solid team ball out there.
Junior outside. Fires from deep. Here's Mason. Lays it up and banks it in.
Work hard on the offensive glass. Good things happen.
And here's Fresh. Cobb, covered by Junior. And then Hendricks Cobb with the dunk.
Clean feed, the wide open man by Mushi Fresh. He's been well coached to identify those kinds of openings.
First quarter of action in just 3.5 minutes played so far. Junior outside. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Cats.
Not the best quarter for him offensively, struggling to get his shots to fall.
Outside, Davidson. From the arc. That one misses. He's 0 for 4.
And without a doubt, Hendricks Cobb, the #1 recruit in the nation. We're seeing him tonight. A lot of eyes will be on him during this contest.
And here are the Civic Cats now. They trail by 3. On the wing, Hendricks Cobb. Here's Junior. He has 7. Cobb with the board.
He's had an off night from the floor, but his teammates have covered for him, and they're still in a pretty good position.
And he floats it in for the easy deuce. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, Cobb wasn't going to miss that assist opportunity. He's a very focused player when he's on the ball.
Junior outside. For 3. And the Eagles another 3.
They're riding his hot hand for all it's worth.
Now here's Cobb, covered by Junior. Pass to Davidson from beyond the arc. That shot missing.
Right at the buzzer, no time left. Long distance heave, straight out of the blue and buried. That'll get you a coach to stare down whether you hit it or not.
We've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Eagles ahead, up 7. And don't go away. We'll be back right after the break. Welcome back as we get the second quarter going.
Nunca mais na vida eu assanto lance desse. Nunca mais. Mano, assantei no meio da rua, velho. Porra, viado.
And for KJ Day, a long-time figure for the Eagles. This is his last appearance for this school.
And Day has been the model for everything you want from a 4-year player for the Eagles. He made varsity as a sophomore and has been a huge part of the team since day 1. Great career for him at Newark East, and I'm sure he'll keep playing somewhere at the next level.
Now here's Junior. He's got 13 on the night. Mason no good. Outside, Davidson. The tray. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. On the wing, Junior. Guarded by Cobb. Pass to Marceda. Day. Here's Junior. Shoots it up. And a great shot there by Junior, who looks to have no lingering impact from his leg injury.
And he can't afford to go under those screens.
Yep, he will make you pay. That's a lock and trail situation all the way.
Back to Cobb. Over Junior. Cobb gets the bucket.
The mid-range jump shot is alive and well. Cobb is more than happy to take those jumpers.
1 second left. And there's the foul on the shot, so he'll go to the line for 2. And the foul goes against Louisiana. The first one falls.
It's funny to think that not too long ago, Junior wasn't even thinking about basketball. He was focused on football. It's obvious now that he made a good call to switch to hoops.
Both shots are good from the stripe. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half of play. Eagles ahead. They're up by 2. Don't go anywhere. Halftime coming up next, and then we'll be back to action for the start of the third. And the second half of the Battle of Brooklyn starting up here. Great game so far between 2 fantastic high school squads.
Guys, here's a look at Teddy Edwards, another fantastic player who is highly recruited on this Civic Cats team.
Edwards has the raw power and strength to finish inside against just about anyone. He moves very well for his size and is a natural finisher at the rim. He's definitely going to make some college people extremely happy in short time.
Pass to Cobb. And a miss there on the triple.
Flat out inexcusable defense. They got lucky that he somehow missed that shot.
He knows he should have buried it with the defense being that lax. Their offense has been all about the long-range game.
Oh, obviously. You love the points, and you love how they stretch the defenders.
Back to Cobb. Davidson. Pass to Cobb. Lets it go from deep. James Marceda with the rebound. Now the Eagles with it. Junior outside.
And with the way he's scoring so far, we can say Junior is at full strength.
And we wondered before the game if that knee would limit him or be an issue. But right now, he looks like he is a full go at 100%.
Back to Cobb. Hendricks Cobb missing again. The Eagles leading. And it's stolen by Benjamin Davidson. Inside, Edwards. Teddy Edwards with the slam.
And for Junior, the interest in him from colleges has been growing all season long. There's a good chance he'll get some offers from great schools to play at the next level.
Going back to Junior and the offers from colleges, guys, it seems like a lock he'll get at least an invite from some major schools.
And they'd be foolish not to offer him a scholarship at this point. He's proved time and time again this season that this is just the tip of the iceberg for him. Junior could be a huge player at the college level.
He's a strong finisher at the rim. He's not going to miss a chance like that.
And he doesn't even need two hands to do it.
Yeah, his teammates are loving that one. Hyped up before he even got off the ground. Civic Cat star Hendrix Cobb drives with real intensity. Defense isn't quite up to the challenge, and he gets a shot.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. And it's the Eagles with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And a look at the Civic Cats bench, it's not the most talented, but the group is well seasoned. A lot of seniors who have seen everything this program has thrown their way.
Now here's Junior. And it's good for 2.
They haven't been as aggressive from the outside as they were in the first. Playing smart with the lead.
Louisiana trailing. And thinking about the Civic Cats bench, guys like Sapita, Timmerman, and Wang, not very talented, but they're experienced.
I agree. Certainly they're the last guys you expect to do any real damage out on the floor, but they're really not known for their score. But that leadership, that experience that they provide, that secures their spot on this team.
Yes.
I love that. The instant that the steal was made, they were already going the other way.
Ball pressure leading to the run out. Oh, it's so nice.
Outside Cobb. With the teardrop, and the layup is good.
This is maybe the prettiest shot I've seen from Cobb yet. Nice, graceful floater, and he gets it to go in.
Junior outside. It's good.
They are pounding the ball inside the paint right now.
Oh, absolutely, and successfully at it. They've only missed one of their last 6 shots in the paint. Keep at it until someone stops you.
Outside Cobb. And the 3 off target. And with Cobb playing back in Brooklyn, a bit of a homecoming for him, guys.
Yeah, definitely. He spent his early years playing in Newark, right down the road from his facility, actually. And at age 12, his parents moved to Louisiana, and that's really where his basketball career took off.
That shot's good.
Oh, this is too easy for Davidson. The D can't let him get too deep inside, or else this happens.
Junior with it. Cobb on him. Shoots from 12. No luck on that one. And it's the Civic Cats with the ball. 8-point game. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Cobb is so dangerous in every area of the court. And with the game that's still developing, it's scary to think how good Cobb might be with a few more years under his belt.
Get the perimeter.
Outside, Day. Pass to Junior. Basket counts.
This could be a big night for a Junior. He's performing admirably, really setting the tone for the Eagles out there.
Duas horas de lives. Debo aí na Twitch. Mas, mano. Easy, cara. Live, tá tudo tranquilo. Vou deixar aqui na casa. Responder.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
And one of the most gifted athletes on this team is Benny Davidson. He's a tremendous leader on the floor who just moves so well with the ball in his hands.
And with Davidson, another highly ranked recruit, he just makes everyone better out there.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's just because I'm a fan, but he reminds me a lot of De'Aaron Fox with the ball in his hands, doesn't he? I mean, he's got that explosiveness to go right at players twice his height and finish with that exclamation point.
Sem falta, viado. Ai, ai.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6.
We are looking at one of the best players in the country, and one of the most self-assured players, too. Cobb's a unique talent, and he knows it. Those were crucial foul shots, because we're at the point now where they can't be missing any of those.
The drive by Junior. Junior showing no ill effects of his knee injury on that dunk.
A difficult finish for sure, but Junior loves proving he's up for the challenge.
Louisiana calls timeout.
Ninguém chega.
Outside Cobb. The three-pointer is off the mark. For the Cats, this is more than just a road game for them. These young men are dealing with the first taste of play after traveling across the country.
Yeah, that should be a big advantage for the Eagles, Joe. They'll want to do whatever they can, keep their foot on the gas pedal, and keep the tempo of this game up. Hopefully, that should even out the talent advantage that the Civic Cats have on paper.
And this run was exactly what they needed to put the game away.
Yup. This is how to seal a win in style.
Cobb can't hit. Now the Eagles with it. Junior outside. Mason. Back to Junior. The kick out to Day. Junior guarded by Cobb. Junior outside. Fires for 3. Drains the triple.
Impressive movement from Junior here, getting himself free to shoot. The Eagles really support each other on those plays.
For 3, it's Hendricks Cobb. And the Battle of Brooklyn goes to the Eagles. Fantastic end to this invitational as Newark East gets the win in their own backyard.
Even though they were the local team, I don't think many expected the Eagles to win this. Gritty performance from them to take down the top team in the nation.
And it's certainly a disappointment for the Civic Cats, who came into this game as favorites. But they lost to a team that played with heart and put it all together right when they needed to. We saw a great game from Junior as well.
We want to thank everyone for watching the Battle of Brooklyn. Thanks for joining us.
I mean, what else can I say?
Shoot, we men down better than you would be a starter.
Okay. I won't go that far. Well, you got me here. There will be others.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hey, man, I'm proud of you.
You too, man.
Yeah. Go celebrate with your team. You deserve it.
All right.
Esse... 38 fucking pontos. Caralho, viado. Ok.
Hey, what's up, Coach?
What's up, bro?
How's it?
Good, man, good.
Listen, I know you got to meet with your man Arch and all, but...
Yeah. He said he got some big news for me, so I'm excited to get after it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about.
All right, listen, Coach. I know where you're headed with this, okay? I got it handled.
See, right there, when someone says they got it handled, that's when I know they got a blind spot. And if I'm looking to take advantage, that's music to my ears.
Man, I've been taking care of myself for a long time. Coach, I know all the hustles.
I know your man Archie is gonna have some pro options lined up for you. But I strongly advise you to go to college. The atmosphere, tradition, coaching cannot be matched. Now, none of it's easy. College is a microscope. A few bad games will get magnified and hurt your draft stock. Negative press snowballs in college.
Yeah, but positive press snowballs too.
Exactly. Keep it positive. The money will come. Just keep your eyes open. Yeah.
I will. So you're saying in the G League, I can line the weeds, develop my game, and get paid now?
Exactly. Get a few endorsements, boost that paycheck, and you get the NBA development staff, so when you level up to the league, you'll already know the structure of the pro game. Now, the flip side of that is, there's grown men in the G League, lifers, looking for a 10-day contract by any means necessary.
Yeah, which means I might have a target on my back. Man, show this kid up, punch a ticket to the league.
Yeah, that cuts both ways. You show them up, you look even more ready for the league.
9 horas já, velho.
I mean, it's not a bad place to be in. You get to work on your draft stock without any immediate pressure. And then, you know, eventually you go to the winter showcase where you can show off for the scouts and then hit the draft.
You'll be around?
I'll be here and there as your acting manager.
All right. What about if I go to college?
I mean, look, you go to the G League, you get injured, you got a contract. You go to college, get injured, there's no contract. So, G League or college, the choice is yours, Junior.
Thanks, Arch.
Ah, vai, vamos lá, Juninho, vai. E de Siribuns. Bora.
All right. Let's go to G League.
Yes. You're making the right choice, Junior. You won't regret it. I'm gonna get on the phone with the GM right away because I know he's gonna be thrilled. Stepping into a bigger world, kid. Think you ready?
No question, man. Let's go get it.
If you need water, there's a water fountain coming up. Might be broken. I've been assured they're fixing it.
I'm good, thanks.
Pigs. Seriously, pigs. My kids' guinea pigs. We have 4. Keep a cleaner cage than the guys in this tunnel. It's always the hockey players. All right, let's go meet the team. Okay, guys, listen up. Can I have your attention? Guys, attention. Okay. Thank you. That wasn't so hard. Welcome back. Meet Junior. Junior, meet your teammates. First up, this guy's done it all. College phenom, lottery pick, NBA All-Star, busted his knee. Worked for Nike and Jordan. He's now back on the court. Needs no introduction, but I like to give him one. Say what's up to Jackson Ellis.
Another round! Another rodeo. Here I am, in living color, in the flesh, large and in charge,
Ixi,
baby.
vai, velho. Nossa. Desde o 2K14 essa porra tá aí.
Yeah, I think so.
Toma no cu.
Let's hope so. Because J.E. only plays with winners now, but...
Thank you, Jackson. Next up is one of the deadliest gunslingers from beyond the arc ever. Say what's up to Shammy Wells. What's up, Shammy Wells?
Yo, I'll say what's up to my new teammates whenever he passes me the ball.
This is what I deal with for 5 months out of every year. Next up, this is my man ATM.
Money, whenever you need it, 24/7. You soft, kid?
No.
You sure you ain't soft?
No, I'm not
You
soft.
sure you ain't soft?
I'm sure I'm not soft.
All right. I like the confidence.
Thanks, man.
Nah, don't thank me. Just do your job.
Okay. In your locker will be next to Vlad the Impaler, whose family name is most likely the inspiration for Count Dracula.
Is this insult? My English, it's misunderstood, but hardcore skills, very excellent, good. So, honored to play for G League.
That man is a killer right there. Yo, got two things to tell you, okay? One, really think about it before you go out there. Think about it. Think
Use your
about
minds.
it. Because dude's gonna be dunking on you all day, every day. Oh, and two, stay out of my way. Because, listen, if I find out that, you know, I twisted my ankles because you tripped me up. Ooh.
And three, make sure you keep them big eyes open and pay attention, all right? Pass me the ball behind the arc. You feel me?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shammy Wells does it again. Shammy Wells with his 10th three of the night.
Man, don't be listening to that ball hog. Give me the rock. I take care of everything.
Hold up. This is the real ATM right
Hey,
here.
hey,
Yeah.
hey, that's trademarked. What?
This was fun. Catch you guys at practice in 20.
Hey, coach.
This is the pros, kid. I draw the X's and O's and set the minutes. Play well, you keep starting. Not so well, and you sit. Earn their respect. By the end of the year, maybe you got something. Till then, it's all just upside. Okay?
Speak up. Fresh meat. Your locker's over there, buddy.
Welcome to Big Time.
Oh, by the way, you know the last guy that had that locker just got cut, right? Little food for thought.
Chicago, baby. Oops. Tem como? Ah, na cidade. Olha, mano. Olha, mano. Pessoal, deixa eu tirar a água do joelho e encher a minha garrafinha aqui. Vai escutando uma musiquinha até lá, vai.
Comes and goes, and I've been changing. I think it's funny how no one knows. And we don't talk about the little things that we do without when that whole mad season comes around. So why you gotta stand there looking like the answer now? It seems to me you come around, I need you now. Do you think you can cope? You figured me out, that I'm lost and I'm hopeless. I'm bleeding and broken, though I've never spoken. I come this mad season. I feel stupid, but I think I've been catching on. I feel ugly, but I know I still turn you on. You've grown colder now, torn apart, angry, turned around. Will that whole bad season knock you down? So are you gonna stand there, or are you gonna help me out? We need to be together now. I need you now. Do you think you can cope? You figured me out, that I'm lost and I'm hopeless. I'm bleeding and broken, though I've never spoken. I come undone in this mad season. And now I'm crying. Isn't that what you want? And I'm trying to live my life on my own, but I won't know. At times I do believe I am strong. So someone tell me why
of giving a helping hand, but never take a hand out. Shaking hands to sign a deal, that's what we're still about. Keep sweat on our brow and dirt on our plow, and hope for making a future for the ones that we care about. It's a tradition, passed down like hand-me-down jeans with stitches. That humble background is rolling through our system, flowing like a river. Bred to be a hero and never play the victim. Never start nothing, but we will finish it. So don't be so quick to run your lips, cause you can get slapped by the same hand that I would've helped you with. Somebody tell them.
Don't take my kindness for weakness. Oh no. Don't take my silence for ignorance. Oh no. So if you're into stepping over lines, stopping on my way in life, there's two things you need to know. We don't retreat, we reload.
A lot of times we don't speak, we just listen. Silence is a virtue. Try and find out what you've been missing. Although we keep our distance, I peek over the fence and think the world needs a little John Wayne in it. Respect is earned. We say ma'am and sir. Salute those who serve, cause it's well deserved. The first to call you out if you're lying, but the last to kick you out if you're trying. We're the worst folks to those who kick us when we're down, but the best to those who've always been around. Friends for life. Trespassers get shot once, survivors shot
Don't
twice.
take my kindness for weakness. Oh no. Don't take my silence for ignorance. Oh no. So if you're into stepping over lines, stopping on my way in life, there's two things you need to know. We don't retreat, we reload. No, we don't retreat, we reload. Go! If you close your eyes, your life, and make it truth reveal. Dreams you never lived, and scars never healed. In the darkness, light will take you to the other side. Find me waiting there, you'll see if you just close your eyes. If you just close your eyes. If you just close your eyes. Just see by my eyes, and all I was told I should see. Opinions not mine, the person they taught me to be. One night in the dark, the vision of someone I know. And out of the darkness I heard a voice say I know. Inside of me a light was turned on. Then I was alive. If you close your eyes, your life, and naked truth reveals. Dreams you never lived, and scars never healed. In the darkness, light will take you to the other side. Find me waiting there, you'll see if you just close your eyes. Hearts uninspired, trapped inside somebody's dream. Too close to the fire, yet cold and so numb with the pain. But the fever has broken and the river has run to the sea.
Au! Ué. Vamos lá.
All right. Woo, game one, baby, let's go.
Get this, G League great, rack red, accelerate.
My boy Vlad thinks he's Jimmy Shakespeare.
Or Tupac. Or whatever the Eastern European version of that is.
Hey, listen, new kid. Every game G League, tough and rough. Make ready for when NBA come talking. Great.
Hey, don't be soft. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Let's go. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Y'all ready?
Ready.
Let's go. Yo, go hard on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Go hard.
Yeah.
Come on, we gonna win this one.
Yeah, we are.
Thanks everyone for joining us. It's time for G League basketball presented by 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Windy City Bulls going up against the Greensboro Swarm. I'm Blake Zuniga, along with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafatemi. G League games are always a fun chance to see the NBA's rising stars in action.
You just never... know which players on the floor today could be tomorrow's NBA stars. It's something to try and watch for.
But even those players who won't get the call-up, they're still top talents. So you're guaranteed to see some exciting basketball.
And for Junior, this is the first taste of professional basketball for him. And there is a canyon, a giant skill gap between the G League and amateur leagues. It's not always an easy adjustment to make.
It's not the NBA, but everyone in this league is still in the 1% of talent in the basketball world. You have to work twice as hard as before to survive in the G League. And for first-year players like Junior, it can be a huge shock.
High post Junior. Pass to Wells. And about 1 minute gone in the first quarter. And it's the Swarm ball. Here's Fuller. That's good, and it's Blunt with the assist.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense. There, they've got to at least get a finger on him.
Here's Junior. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so we'll shoot two here. It goes on Fuller.
When you talk about an up-and-comer such as Junior, getting to the line is huge. It shows your team you're willing to do the dirty work.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And the NBA continues to help support the G League with talent. Recently, they upped the financial pay for players out of high school, and they've now provided a real alternative to development outside of collegiate basketball.
Now here's Jenkins. Pass to Fuller. Shot clock at 3. The rebound by Sheldon Middleton. Junior outside. With the new NBA financial incentives for high schoolers, several big-name recruits have already taken advantage of that.
It's a potentially drastic change to how basketball talent is developed past high school. You can now bypass college completely and have an easier path to the NBA. A few years ago, there was only one real path, and that was through college ball. He was squeezing the orange as tight as he could before that stuff.
Yeah, no way he was going to lose that thing on the way up.
It's like he had super glue on his hands.
Hey, better safe than sorry, right?
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
The intensity shown by Junior on the drive, charging right through the defense.
Greensboro trailing. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Pass to Pope. Back to Fuller. Purdue. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Middleton. Well, you look at the benefits from the G League. Really, it's basketball parties at every level.
It's a great way to bring more basketball to more fans than ever. The NBA, youth basketball, and everyone in between benefits from the G League. Though, it's safe to say there's a lot of parties that want to see the G League succeed for many years to come.
Here's Pope. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Those two, they just keep going right at each other from deep.
A little one-on-one action we've got on our hands here, Tim.
I'm not complaining.
Attempt he had earlier in the game. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the foul called on Junior. That's his first foul. Pass to Purdue. Nelson outside. Now Jenkins. And the trend with NBA teams is to outright own a G League team. The usefulness and utility are really easy to see.
25 NBA teams now fully own and operate their G League affiliates. Only a handful of NBA teams share G League affiliates. I would imagine that that will change in the coming years, though. A gifted three-point shooter. Ellis, you're going to pay any time you let him have those looks.
Here's Pope. Looking for his first basket still in this one. To the inside. Pass to Purdue. 6 to shoot. And he can't hit that time. Haji with some nice defense that time.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that one.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall. And he's still scoreless. Boy, they could use the help too.
The drive by Junior.
Clever drive by Junior, going right into the defense to create some good contact.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And the first one drops.
Now, this is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws. They're having a great second quarter at the line.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Shooting 100% in the quarter, they're just taking full advantage at the line.
Very nice job making the most of their opportunities.
Well, it doesn't take a genius to figure out the Windy City Bulls are affiliated with the Chicago Bulls. But they are also affiliated with the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, that relationship started in 2019. That's the case because Denver doesn't have a dedicated G League affiliate. Works out for everyone as Denver helps fill the roster with some real quality prospects.
Here's Concock. Pass to Jenkins. Junior outside. And the foul called on Junior. That will be his second foul of the game.
Man, that's one of the few mistakes they've made this half. Turnovers haven't really been an issue for them yet.
Fuller outside. Concock. Here's Jenkins. Score the basket. His third after 5 shots. Windy City calls timeout.
He wants to tinker with the game plan a little bit, and now is the time to do it.
Yeah, there were clearly some things going on out there he didn't like.
That's a good time to take a timeout. And a big change recently to the G League and the NBA was the inclusion of two-way contracts. Each NBA team only gets 2 such contracts to use. It helped make roster management a lot easier between the 2 leagues.
Here's Concock. Pass to Fuller. Here's Concock. He's guarded by Wells. Fires from 18. And it's Ellis with the rebound.
A solid performance inside. Their rebounding, it's been terrific.
They're putting together a great game, aren't they? Strong performances throughout, and they've just been strong on the glass.
And it sets a tone.
That's just great ball movement.
And that's key to this run. Passing it with a purpose. The D has not been able to keep up.
Shot by Blunt, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many chances like that from short range.
And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
He's been one of their more reliable options today. His shooting has led him to this lead.
They'll probably let the clock wind down here.
Exactly. No need to give the ball back before the end of the quarter. The ball is in your court.
Outside Blunt. Fuller outside.
Strong defensive intensity from Junior. There's no shortage of passion in his game.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Goals ahead, leading by 17. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Midway point of the game, what are you seeing from Junior through the first 2 quarters of play?
He came into this game with a hot hand, firing off shots left and right and hitting most of them throughout the first half. Tremendous scoring ability for a young G League talent.
And the defense has yet to find a solution for him. That's what impresses me the most. Not just his consistency, but his ability to keep beating the defenders.
And the G League, of course, not the original name of this minor league level. The league was formed as the D League back in 2001.
And the D in the D League standing for developmental. Gatorade partnered with the NBA, and it was rebranded to the G League in 2017. The league hasn't missed a beat.
Haji, Junior, he's guarded by Fuller. And it's Junior missing. And here's Greensboro. 17-point game. Pass to Jenkins. 1. Jacks up a 3. He's off on that one.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The D got lucky.
Fuller, no good.
You know, he has not had much success shooting the ball.
Wells for 3. The rebound by Jenkins. So it's Greensboro now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. One, pass to Fuller. There's the triple. Good on the triple.
He found the perfect spot behind the arc. A big gap in the defense.
And the Bulls call time here. Pass to Adrian. Fuller outside. Now Jenkins. Middleton defending. Jenkins can't hit.
Well, the NBA has used the G League as a testing ground for new rules. Rules the NBA is curious about implementing, but wants to see in action first. It's been pretty successful so far.
Here's Adrian. Purdue, pass to Adrian. From deep three-point range. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Bulls ahead, up by 15. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. We've had a good look at Junior here in this one. What do you guys make of his performance through the first 3 quarters of the game?
He's getting it done out there. You can sense his confidence and passion for the game.
I like what I'm seeing from him. He's definitely making a case for, what's that? Yeah, a call-up.
For what's a routine shot, he looked a little nervous on the release.
Here's Conca. He's guarded by Wells.
Look at the big man work there. He knows how to fend off guys and get those rebounds.
Here's contact, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact, so it's a flagrant 1 foul. A pretty dangerous play right there. I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as he just did. I'm glad they pinned the flagrant on him.
Yeah, the officials all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook after he nearly took his head off. And you look at the expansion of the G League since the start of its time. The league initially only had 8 teams.
Both shots good from the stripe. So both teams changing it up here. Outside Jenkins. Pope covered by Junior. Here's Concock on the mark with the 15-footer. And none of the original 8 teams remain in their initial locations. But, you know, since then, the league has exploded in size and popularity.
Now at an incredible 29 teams in 2 different countries. The league has survived some hardship, but is now established. Even
third minute of action now gone here in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Junior. Counted. Good.
Another for Junior. More nights like tonight. And this team, they're going to lose Junior to the NBA sooner rather than later.
Outside Blunt. Out to the wing. Pass to Nelson. Concock. A 3 from Blunt. It's rebounded by Haji.
And you look at the developmental side of the G League, it's been a great stepping stone for so many NBA players over the years.
Being in an environment that is basketball 24/7 really accelerates development. Players here hone their skills very quickly. It also lets them adjust to the physical nature of top-level basketball. And the shot was there for him. He had to take it. And I don't care if he didn't convert. He should take that shot every single time.
Here's Adrian. And poor shot selection there. Not a high percentage look for him. The drive by Junior. And Junior slams it in.
And they're getting that lead way up there right now. It should be easy for them the rest of the way.
Yeah, and at this late stage of a game, a lead like that has a team feeling awfully good.
And the other one bad.
Outside Blunt. Nelson. And it's blocked by Middleton.
The energy that Middleton brings on D is an example for all these other G League players to follow. Great play to get a hand on that one.
Back to Randall. Wells. And here's Junior from the arc. Junior can't get that one to fall. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Adrian. Good. He hits the jumper. Windy City with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Junior outside. Ooh. And stolen by Sheldon Middleton. And so it's the Bulls taking care of business in this one.
Excellent performance from Junior. He keyed their play at both ends tonight, making this a rather easy win.
An encouraging outing when you think about his future. He can play a lead role for you. He can play a support role for you. And he never complains.
And with that, our broadcast concludes. Thanks for joining us for this presentation of the G League. We'll see you next time.
What did I ask you before?
I don't know. I can't remember right now.
Are you soft? Yeah, looks like you earned yourself a new nickname. Soft serve.
Yeah, that's not gonna stick.
Don't play yourself. It sticks if we say it sticks. Lesson 1, this ain't high school. Step up your game, or you will lose playing time. Soft serve.
Welcome to the G League. Do you need a blankie and a warm bottle? Man, chill out. It was a bad game. Yeah, I hear you. It's a short timeline. I suggest you produce fast or your draft stock is gonna plummet. And you know what that means. No more NBA.
I'm saying you want to play on a higher level, right? I don't care if it's football, basketball, anything. I don't even care if it's one of the top leagues. We're still talking about all-stars from every state, every country for the last 15 years. There is no let-up. You got to be ready for that.
Man, what makes you think I'm not ready?
Just asking me that question tells me you're not ready.
Because I'm not afraid enough?
That's better as a start. That's right, because outperforming just your teammates, that's not going to cut it no more, right? What happens when you feel overwhelmed? Because that's going to happen. What happens when you feel like it's not clicking? What do we do then?
Work when you're on the clock ain't work.
Thank you. Okay, so you do listen sometimes. All right, not wasting my time. Look, son.
Good to see you, dude.
Respect. Thanks, young man. Look, your ceiling is sky high. I believe in you with everything I got, but you gotta believe in yourself. You gotta believe in your talents. You gotta show commitment if you want to cash in on this.
I am committed.
All right, I believe that. I believe that. I also know there's always more for us to do. Always. Let's go.
Ó, pra quem perguntou o nome do jogo da Twitch, ó, esse aqui, ó, pessoal. Eu tenho o Toquei 22 aqui também. Ó, que a gente tá jogando aqui hoje é o 2K21, versão Xbox Series X, né? E eu tenho aqui também o 2K22, né? Versão Series X aqui também, que a gente já começou a jogar aqui no Canal, beleza? Pra quem perguntou aí. E valeu por seguir também. Quem seguiu, depois eu vejo quem seguiu aí, depois que acabar a live. Deixa eu guardar aqui. Porra do controle tá com drift, velho. Mas que bosta.
Puts it up. Cannons it in. Lets it go. Bullseye. What do you do to stop this guy? 4-3. Buries the triple. Yeah, this is special to watch. I mean, he's taking over the game. With the shot. Right between the eyes. He's really feeling it right now. He's been absolutely phenomenal. 4-3. Buries the triple. Yes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to G League Basketball, brought to you by 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Raptors 905 going up against the Windy City Bulls. Here with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're eager to see what these two teams have in store.
Rosters are constantly shifting in the G League as new talents come and go.
Here we go.
So it's always interesting to see how these teams perform.
Well, the G League is a place for experimentation. You might see some clever new strategies or starting lineups tonight.
Now here's Junior. Pass to Ellis. Junior. Shot clock at 6. Wells with it for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And he's one of the best shooters in the G League. If you want to rack up assists, just give the ball to Shammy Wells.
Shammy getting it done here in the G League for a long time. Great form, beautiful release, can destroy a team from outside on any given night.
Now here's Keller. Here's Taylor. Misses off the right iron. The Bulls on offense. It's a three-point game. Back to Junior. About 1 minute played here so far in the first.
The open lane was all Junior needed. Explodes inside and gets his bucket.
Here's Zamori. And stolen by Junior. And it's the Bulls on the break. Launches it. Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. And the Bulls hit again from deep.
This is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Ellis feels comfortable trying his luck from downtown.
Keller outside. Shot to stop the run. The shot, no good. And it's Windy City the other way. And you look at the history of the 905 Raptors, there's a lot to like. The team's been nothing short of amazing since their inaugural season in 2015.
905 Raptors won a title in 2017 and got back to the finals in 2018. Those teams had players that now suit up for the Toronto Raptors. You can always count on the 905 Raptors to have a winning season and make a deep playoff run.
Outside Taylor. The tray. Andre Haji comes up with the rebound. Junior right side. Lets it go from deep. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, they're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. This just isn't going to cut it if they want a chance at winning this game.
Not at all. You rarely see a team surrender points this easily. I mean, effort-wise, execution-wise, something. They've got to do better. 0 for 4 to start. Still looking for their first make.
Middleton. And he banks in the layup.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end in the early going.
Their field goal percentage is terrific. Exactly the start they were hoping for.
Well, the 905 Raptors, the affiliate for the Toronto Raptors, and the 905 represents the greater Toronto area where the teams play their games.
And the Toronto Raptors have made great use of their relationship with the 905 Raptors. many notable pros, Pascal Siakam, Fred VanVleet, Norman Powell, all spending time with 905, all players that were key in that NBA championship. It's been a wealth of talent coming from this G League team.
Now here's Taylor. Over Wells. Taylor can't get it to go.
You're not doing your team any good forcing a shot like that.
Yeah, he's got to use his head. That was a terrible choice for sure.
Low probability.
And here are the 905.
Trailing by 13.
Keller for three.
Rebounded by Jackson Ellis.
To the paint. Tipped. Pass to Junior.
Back to Ellis. From the yard.
Doesn't go for him. And the 905 will go the other way with it. Keller outside. Burks with the ball. To the middle. Taylor. And the Windy City Bulls, a few years under their belt as a franchise in the G League. And they've definitely improved since joining the G League.
Yeah, the Bulls made the playoffs after a few years of struggles, but they have had a number of players work their way to the NBA. You think of names like Spencer Dinwiddie, Ryan Arcidiacono, Alfonso McKinney. Those guys all played for this team.
Here's Zamori. Keller for three.
No good on the last second attempt there. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided.
Rolls ahead.
Up by 15. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter two.
And a lot to take in during that first quarter. Can you guys give a breakdown on the play of Junior so far? Through the first half.
Oh, deixa eu colocar o celular para carregar. Nós já continua aí. Vamos lá.
A pretty lopsided affair. The Bulls on top, opening a huge gap. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Vamos tentar pontuar mais, né? Meu Jesus, só 5 pontos.
Welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen. A fantastic game from Ellis in this one.
I know we've said this many times, but I'm going to say it one more time. He had a great first half, scored a whole lot of points.
And in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had. He can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters. And Tim, you know what 4 quarters equals? $1.
And when you talk about the G League, it isn't just about developing players. A number of coaches as well have jumped from the G League to the NBA.
Nick Nurse, Quinn Snyder, and Dave Yeager, they all spent time in the G League before being hired by NBA coaching staffs. I think the G League is just a fantastic place for young and upcoming coaches to build a resume and gain real experience.
Hard to stop, guys. He possesses a ton of matchup problems for anyone.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right, their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Pass to Taylor. Fires for three. Taylor can't get that one to fall.
He's gone cold, and I'm not sure he's their best option offensively as they look to cut this deficit. That's a missed opportunity right there.
He'll be the first to tell you that's one he should have buried.
And we'll be the second to tell you that's one he should have buried.
Well, you look at the logo for the G League, a silhouette of a player dunking rather than dribbling.
And while the logo is not as iconic as the NBA logo, it's very fitting for the G League. The logo really captures the raw athleticism and excitement of developing basketball talent.
Junior outside. Pass to Wells. That falls. Nice feed that time from Junior.
How about that for a response?
We'll give you a three, and then we'll take it right back.
It's turning into a three-point contest.
Now here's Keller. Not a lot of room. There's the triple. That doesn't go either for Taylor.
He didn't punish them for the weak coverage, but they can't count on him missing.
He's got to go right back to that shot. Count it. From this far out, it's pretty much a lay-in for Wells, one of the purest shooters you'll see at any level.
Outside Taylor. Pass to Zamori. Here's Lewis. Down low. Fades away. Taylor misses.
He's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And it's Junior missing. It's the 9:05 now.
You want a great way to measure the success of the G League? Just look at how many players in the NBA have spent time developing them.
The numbers will really surprise you. Right now, about half of NBA players have spent some time playing in the G League. Most have done so early in their career, but that number will only grow over the coming years.
Outside Taylor. Pass to Zamori. Now Burks. Can they get it? The shot, no good. Haji with some nice defense that time.
Their rebounding has been off the chart today, guys, and that's the #1 reason why this game is out of hand right now.
Exactly. Their lead is not surprising, given their advantage on the glass.
And Junior's teammates appreciate this. The willingness to get it to the open man. You love to see it.
Keller outside. Pass to Burks. Keller outside. Shoots a three. It's rebounded by Windy City.
Gosh, you look at him, you watch him, and you notice his mechanics, they're totally out of whack. He's lost all feel for his shot.
And you can tell that just by looking at his numbers. Nothing going down for him right now.
Boy, what timing on these alley-oops. Sometimes Middleton excels at being one step ahead of the defense. And you know, it's a new addition to the G League recently, Select Contract. The NBA created these as a way to bridge elite talent into the NBA.
And at $500,000 for the G League season, it's very enticing. The NBA made a big push to help foster the upcoming talent.
And so it's the Bulls taking care of business in this one.
Não conseguiu os 15 pontos. E não, porque também o coach também tá de brinco.
That to me is how much they won by and how little he contributed to their success. Maybe he knew they had it in the bag and decided to mail it in.
Problem is, in the G League, if you're standing out for the wrong reasons, NBA teams, they'll just write you off. He knows he has to be better.
And that'll do it, folks. For Tim Swartz, Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga. Thanks for watching this broadcast of G League Basketball.
Valeu por seguir nós aí, mano. Vou seguir de volta depois. No finalzinho da live.
Okay, so there was a bump in the road with that first game. You recovered, so congrats, you'll remain in the starting lineup. That's how you keep that NBA interest strong. Momentum. Give it to me here. Boom. Big time players adjust instantly game to game. You did that.
Yeah. Thanks, Coach. I'm still trying to find my place in this game, but something's clicking.
And hey, I heard the boys gave you a nickname.
Yeah, I'm still trying to head that off.
Hey, from what I've experienced in my life, soft serve's a delicious summertime treat. Should be honored.
That's one way of putting it.
Listen, I know I may not look it, but I've actually been in this league a long time. I started out as an NBA team's video coordinator before I became head coach here. I'll probably be an assistant in the league, but I like it here. Anyway, my point is, vets don't give nicknames to anybody. They give nicknames to the ones they respect. So you're on the right track. Keep your head up. Maybe eventually they'll change that nickname. See you at practice.
Thanks, Coach.
Sure.
Segundo no draft. Boa, moleque. Pessoal, vamos ver começar a ver o último capítulo do Paulão. Vamos lá? Vamos lá. Vou dar pra cá. Tirar a transição daqui. Não. Tirar aqui. Botar pra cá.
Like the breeze float straight out of our lids.
Desce o top para não acontecer que nem ontem. Começar a ver metade do documentário sem som, aí é para fuder, né?
The living room just got a bit more interesting.
F. Dois, três e...
The battle to control the entertainment pipe into your living room just got a bit more interesting. Microsoft's Xbox announcing some landmark news today as it moves into the media business.
It's time for a new generation of Xbox!
And now, Microsoft wants to appeal to more than just gamers.
It can also control your TV and cable box and
everything from your movies to video conferencing on Skype to doing all kinds of things.
Casual gaming, television, social, music, and video.
The game console will transform into a next-generation entertainment hub
for both gamers and non-gamers alike.
What if I told you that going forward our competition is not going to be Sony and Nintendo, but television and media? Oh, God.
There's a new contender in the video game wars.
Xbox is going to be the future, truly the future of video games.
Cagaram no pau, viu?
Xbox.
Taking over the living room.
Limitless, connected digital entertainment.
You guys never understood.
The company is going to face fierce competition.
Sniper! It's a ticking time bomb.
Makes me very nervous to actually play this for you.
Xbox getting a major overhaul.
A bold vision for the future of gaming.
On May 21st, Microsoft will unveil its latest Xbox system. Xbox has been the best-selling gaming console for 27 consecutive months. We're expecting a slew of entertainment options, including possibly taking over your cable box and also delivering web content in easy and attractive ways.
It was exciting to think about what a
Eu não aguento olhar para essa porra.
single-purpose, dedicated entertainment console could be. So we picked that as a path with Xbox One. We wanted a broad device that touched all parts of gaming and entertainment.
Go on, put your hands in. We wanted to bring new audiences into Xbox. People that were outside of what traditionally was thought of as our core gaming audience. That was really the intent at the time.
Within the company, there's always a sense of do more and grow, but I think Dawn was looking for like, what's that next big leap after Connect? And I think there was a sense that TV could be that thing.
Microsoft's gaming platform is becoming a true entertainment hub. It just announced that for the first time, people are using the Xbox more for entertainment, TV, movies, and music, than for playing video games.
Having our team think not only about gaming, but television, movies, stories that lived inside our gaming community was something that I believed in.
Okay, this is an interesting idea. Microsoft's going to get behind linear entertainment as well.
Xbox Entertainment Studios. The idea was to take Xbox the brand from gaming to Xbox the brand as entertainment.
Movies, music, television. There's going to be a number of documentaries.
We all had big eyes for that. It's like, whoa, we're going to go Hollywood now.
And action.
After years in development.
Ah, esqueci de mudar os negócios aqui da live, mano. Pera aí. Não, porra. Vou mudar aqui os bagulho da live, mano. Twitch. Chat. Na Twitch. Só na conversa. De lives. Sharing. Tudo mudado. Lá F.
Microsoft's next-generation console was finally ready to be unveiled at a media event codenamed Newcastle. Coming off the success of the Xbox 360, expectations were through the roof.
Good morning, all.
And a bunch of
Streaming on our television. We're all really excited.
Team Xbox is on a new mission to become the all-in-one system for every living room. The place where your games, TV, and entertainment come alive.
We're driven to build a future-proof system that brings together the cloud, smart devices, new content.
We are really...
Listen to the whole... Are they going to talk about games?
With Connect, we made you the controller.
This is human control for a human experience.
It was all about entertainment, even a partnership with Steven Spielberg, and they showed a TV guide at the reveal event. I mean, that was really like the vision.
This is the beginning of truly intelligent TV.
Room, and as each person would get off stage, you know, the execs in the room would ask what the pulse is on social, and it was not good.
This is not going well. This is not going well at all.
I am really...
That's how I feel about you, Xbox One.
They were watch TV. TV.
Ai, é o jornalista fazendo gracinha. Ah, puta.
TV remote. TV.
television. Not the right way to unveil the next generation of gaming.
Wow. That was the worst
in gaming.
The response was so negative, and that was when I knew our lack of focus was going to hurt us with our core audience.
Reveal that was going to come with the Xbox One.
We knew that E3 coming up in a few weeks was about games. We'll talk about all games when we get to E3.
In hindsight, definitely not the right decision. You don't tell console gamers to tune into something and then not show them the games.
The troll for your
One reveal had obviously underwhelmed fans, but
yes.
Microsoft saw an opportunity to right the ship just 3 weeks later, on the game industry's biggest stage.
This is an exciting day for our teams. I'll share with you a stunning lineup of world premiere gameplay and announcements.
The ball's in Microsoft's court, and they come out and they show some games, and then right at the end of their press conference, I remember looking up at the teleprompter.
Xbox One will launch this November in 21 markets around the world at $499 in the US.
$499.
At the time, the ideal price point was $399. Anything that over $399, you're in for a real struggle.
The issue was that with Xbox One, Don's view was the new Kinect was going to be required as part of the box. So it was no longer just a peripheral, like the original Kinect. Now you were going to be forced to buy one.
This is a terrible mistake, a huge mistake.
But definitely caused a disconnect. Why are you charging me more money? I don't want this.
Kinect had so much promise. It just wasn't ever going to be a thing that hardcore gamers wanted.
Especially when it upped the price by $100.
PlayStation 4 will be a
You know, then it's like, that's a pretty big headwind to come back from.
You have essentially the same hardware, but one device is $100 cheaper.
Aí você pega o PlayStation 4, foi lançado com o NEC e com o Zone. Ninguém falava de jogo nessa época. Engraçado, né? Então chupa a compra da Blizzard aí, beleza? E implora pra nós aí.
Cool. I'm gonna go with that one. And that's where they lost.
360 set us up for being the best box for developers, the best box for core gamers. And we then flipped it around and said, this isn't a dev box. This isn't a core gaming box. This is an entertainment device. People didn't know what to think. They were just
Did all the time. The console would have to be able to check in with Microsoft servers or else the games wouldn't work.
Your content is available and it's stored in the cloud.
There were going to be benefits to this, but Microsoft did a bad job of messaging those benefits.
You don't always have to be connected, but for a lot of things like multiplayer gaming, for streaming content from the internet, you're going to need an internet connection.
How the new, always online device complicated the selling, trading, and gamers' biggest concern, sharing of games.
We knew the digital age and era was coming. We knew it. The original concept was you were going to have to be connected to play your games. You're going to play your games on your Xbox One. Here's a disc. Load it in, and you were going to have to get a license for that disc. But you had to be online to buy the license. So it's a great way to not have people do big downloads, but here's the disc and just pass it around. That's it. Simple as that. Well, that wasn't clear.
Seems like every single outlet got a slightly different statement on used games.
Yep. You can't share games between friends.
You don't own the game you're buying.
Yeah.
Don't pretend like you own this thing that you just paid for.
And then stuff got really ugly.
Sony came out, guns blazing, with the immediate response to the Xbox One.
Because you weren't going to be able to do that with this always online Xbox One.
Your game is your game. You own it. You can sell it. You can trade it in. That was that was brutal.
As a team, you've got to take some bets on things that you believe in and put that thing out. Clearly, in hindsight, it was wrong. People didn't want to spend $499 for a box to plug into their television to watch TV.
They weren't wrong. Microsoft wasn't wrong that gamers wanted and expected more from their consoles. Absolutely. In fact, it was Microsoft's fault, if anything.
They were too far ahead of where their users thought they should be. And there was this whole backlash that they didn't expect.
In 2013, the world wasn't ready for it.
We got pushback from consumers, for some journalists, questioning whether we'd made the right choice as a company. It was a valid criticism, but it was a very binary choice. And we chose to bet on online.
It was a dark, 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 dark moment for us, and very, very, very painful.
News raced around the tech blogs Monday that the man behind Microsoft's future console, the Xbox One, is leaving the company.
I wish that I would have had an
Sai e não volta mais. Praga.
opportunity to stay to execute on the vision and the capabilities that the team had created. But I ended up in the summertime announcing that I was going to be leaving.
I just remember getting an email from Steve Ballmer that essentially said, Don Mattrick has left. I think we all just sort of looked at each other and were like, okay, so what happens now?
There was no fear, no failure. But the rules have changed.
It was a long road and a long path from there, but the team didn't give up, didn't want to quit, didn't feel like we couldn't overcome this. And we still had to come out and deliver the console.
Well, it's here. Xbox One, finally on sale.
We had a lineup of people at the launch event. People were excited about it. We had kind of an early signal that maybe things are okay.
The NPD Group has revealed that Xbox One led console sales in December, and with its $500 price point, the Xbox One led annual hardware sales on a dollars basis.
But by April, we were outsold 6 or 7 to 1 in the market, maybe 8 to 1. This was really bad, like catastrophic bad.
The reality is, when you have moments like this, the future of the brand is at stake. You question whether or not you're gonna be here in 5 years.
It's never a given that you're gonna get to make another generation of a console.
Brands die every day. No one's playing on an Atari anymore. Like, nobody is playing on a Sega Genesis. We felt like our future was at stake.
I think Microsoft learned the hard way. If you take your eye off the ball, and if you don't put gamers and games at the center of your ambitions, it's going to come back and bite you.
Our fans had lost faith.
It's collapsing.
How do we re-earn the trust of customers? One thing that was very clear, more of the same was not going to work.
Today, Microsoft has announced that Microsoft Studios corporate vice president
Phil Spencer is the new head of Xbox.
Let's talk about your new...
Foi a melhor coisa que a Microsoft fez. O que esse cara fez e tá fazendo para mudar a história disso aqui, cara, é impressionante.
New role. What are you going to be doing?
The emergency glass was shattered, and Phil was pulled out and put in to right the Xbox ship that was sinking.
He was there early days, studied under Ed Fries, so he knew exactly what made the original Xbox work. He was a gamer, but he was also a longtime Microsoft guy, so he's sort of the perfect hybrid.
He is a proxy for gamers. They believe in Phil.
I play lots of games with Phil on weekends and evenings, and he's always thinking about the player first.
Having someone lead the platform who comes from that place.
It was a big turning point for us. We needed somebody that could lead us, that we trusted. We cared about the team.
I had no training in running a team of that size, or the platform team, or the hardware team. So I knew that it would be a challenge.
One of the things that was really hard about the Xbox One launch was Phil had more than a broken business. He had a broken culture.
There were people who would literally come up to me in tears.
Who had killed themselves to try to get a product into market. The product did not make gamers happy.
So I knew we had to get the team on board. We have to believe in why we're here.
The first thing that Phil did was he went after culture.
I wanted to try to continue to see Xbox be an important brand in gaming, but it's not just about me. As a leader, you realize that if we can't empower our great people to do great things, that we should give up. I knew that this effort would take the entire team, and it was going to be incredibly hard.
Under Phil's leadership, and with a green light from Microsoft, the Xbox team launched a plan to pull back from the edge of console obscurity.
Xbox had a lot of plates to spin. They had to gain the trust of developers, they had to make a statement with the gamers, reverse all the messaging that they made, and that's not a switch that you flip overnight. That can take years. Years.
I don't think there was a question around where I wanted to focus.
We know that day one customer every year has to be the gamer. You expand from that gaming audience out.
With Phil being in charge, it sort of cemented putting a game face back on Xbox.
Marty,
yeah.
Big news today.
Yeah, bombshell.
IGN. Jesus, um dos maiores jornal lixo que existe. Tanto global e, no Brasil nem se fala, né? Ah, merda só.
Microsoft announced that a connectless Xbox One is coming June 9th for $399.
Yeah.
One of the decisions that we had made is that we were going to offer Xbox One without Kinect and lower the price by $100.
This is what everyone wanted.
Xbox Entertainment Studios, which is better known as the TV division, has been shut down.
Shutting down Xbox Entertainment Studios was really just trade-offs we had to make.
All of the investments that you're making in that entertainment, the movies, the TV shows and things, are gonna come at the expense of making the same investments in games. And we still had more games we needed to make.
Microsoft has announced a new platform for independent developers looking to bring their games to Xbox One.
Game content is the thing that's going to drive our success as much as anything else that we do. We needed external independent developers to be successful on our platform.
Independent developers have fundamentally changed the way we play games this generation.
The smartest move that Microsoft made was they took Chris Charla, who was a developer, and said, we're going to allow self-publishing, and this is the guy who's going to really help that.
Players don't care if it's from a big company or a single person. They just want to play fun games. And our job as a platform holder is to make that happen.
This is a guy who was a developer, a smart guy. He understands the community. He's been there himself. He was great in that role.
Major League Baseball publishes a baseball game through the ID at Xbox program. Fortnite from Epic came through the ID at Xbox program.
We have the ability to get, our small, cool little ideas up on the big screen. It's just an amazing experience that none of us really saw coming.
Back when Microsoft said Phil's going to be in charge, our faith went way up that things were going to change, and then right away they did. And then when Microsoft showed that they were making these moves, you were like, this has all the opportunities to really go the right way. But the gamers were still upset. And you're like, well, look, it's a big ship, but the changes they just made, give them a chance.
While lowering the price of Xbox One and reprioritizing developers were major steps towards getting back into the good graces of gamers, a desire to enlist an entirely new generation of players inspired Xbox to go somewhere it had never been before.
Let's go to a place where everything is made of blocks, where the only limit is your...
Uma bosta de jogo isso aí também, viu? Não tem nem paciência pra isso aí.
Your imagination.
The team said, how many kids have their first experience with any video game with mom or dad's cell phone in the back seat playing Minecraft?
The company best known for Windows and word processors will pay $2.5 billion for Swedish game developer Mojang. That is the company behind the wildly successful, ever popular Minecraft game.
No, they're gonna mess it up.
right after the acquisition, all of the public perception when you read about it in the press was that evil Microsoft was going to come ruin Minecraft.
Can Microsoft keep its hands off Minecraft and just keep that pure experience?
There was an assumption, again, that old console war thing.
Engraçado que o Zé Ninguém, o diplominha, quer ensinar os outros a fazer as coisas, né, velho? É pra fuder mesmo, né?
That Microsoft would pull it off of any platforms that weren't Windows or Xbox.
And there certainly could have been a decision that, look, we just paid a bunch of money for this game. We needed to go help Xbox. So from now on, the only place you're going to be able to play Minecraft is on Xbox.
There's got to be something bigger going on here.
But I'm grateful that Phil Spencer understood that what we had was a cultural phenomenon, and what we had acquired almost as much as a game was the community that came with it.
Go Red Side, go! Come on, Red Side! Come on!
The world is changing, and the idea that limiting the places where people can experience your games is not always right.
Whether you're playing on an Xbox, PlayStation, an Android, iOS device, our goal is to continue to evolve and innovate with Minecraft across all those platforms.
The decision to make Minecraft accessible across all platforms surprised the industry. But Xbox had something on the horizon that would upend it.
Wondering what's going on, eh? Wonderful. Let's get started. With all of the things that we're trying to go do, creating Game Pass was a decision that was going to be disruptive to the industry.
Eu sou assinante desde a criação dessa porra. Do Game Pass, né? Então, mano, pra você ver do jeito que tá hoje, mano, aí não é um serviço que vai me deixar aí, não, viu? Me pegou de jeito.
Oh, hey!
Game Pass was uma das jogadas mais assertivas deles. É esse serviço aí.
The first service where you'd have access to a library of games and you could download and play the games in their full fidelity locally.
We heard from people who said buying multiple $70 games is actually just economically not possible. And people wanted to play across devices.
With Game Pass, you now have a shared library with your friends. And you can just decide to say, hey, let's go jump on and play this.
What we learned as part of it was kind of not necessarily something we do at the beginning, but became this part of the journey, is it also created enormous value for publishers.
Developers that might not have had the front row or front seat, they're in there, and they're on the same level as Halo.
When you're building a game, if you're not a known IP, it's really easy to get lost.
The biggest thing about Game Pass is the amount of players. I can put a game into Game Pass, and 10 million players can show up the next day who might not have decided to plunk down $60 for my game.
It lowers the barrier to entry. It makes it easier for you to experiment and choose.
The people that subscribe actually play more games.
It's just like flick, flick, flick. Oh yeah, I'll play this one for a while.
And now you see other companies considering and moving in faster to the Game Pass model. Game Pass is probably the future of how we distribute games.
Game Pass revolutionized the landscape of video gaming. But in order to get the most out of the tsunami of new content they were providing, Xbox knew it was time to up the ante.
When we launched the original Xbox, we had this tagline, "There's no power greater than X." And we were the most powerful, and we owned that.
That's what our gamers expected from us. That's what we had delivered early on.
We were always the most powerful console.
And we lost that with Xbox One.
As we thought about broadening what the Xbox One did, we had sort of lost sight of, first and foremost, this is a gaming machine.
The PlayStation 4 was a technically superior experience. One friend tells his friends, hey, it's better on PlayStation 4, you should play it over there, and that just spreads.
If we were a car company, we always made the fastest car, and that's what was where our brand was. But for us to get back to what we were always about, we needed a console that would be more powerful than any other console.
It was about reclaiming the horsepower narrative.
So Phil delivered Project Scorpio, which they called the Xbox One X.
We went back to our roots of being the most powerful console ever built.
E esse comeu budas, hein? Tanto de jornalista e de tutuber aí.
More power, more pixels, more frame rate. It was all about core gaming goodness.
True 4K gaming.
They engineered the world's most powerful console. They win back a lot of gamer trust with that.
This monster was almost like the rebirth of the Xbox brand. To continue to make sure there is no power greater than X as we thought about the future.
The most powerful console is a thing of beauty.
I think the big thing for me is just games.
How do we deliver the best games to people? Get the games that our players love.
We said, you know, content is critical.
And one of the best ways to get the best games is to invest in studios.
That's what we like to see.
But making games is hard, it's complicated. It's about, hey, can a group of people actually effectively create something together?
We have to be really thoughtful and mindful about respecting the culture and the heritage of the studio, but also infusing, you know, kind of the power of Microsoft. There's no magic formula for that. You know, I think that's more of an art than a science.
One of the biggest missteps that we learned from in the past was Lionhead.
We had already published Fable 1, and it was a hit. People loved it. The beauty of that game, it was basically like a moving stained glass window. People wanted more, and so we bought Lionhead. Those were good years. The game was great. Just everything came together. But after Fable 2, Connect came along, and the Fable Connect marriage just never really took. And then Fable Journey was a passion project for a lot of people, but I think it deviated pretty significantly from the pillars of what made Fable 1 and 2 so popular.
There's some very, very sad news coming out of Microsoft today. So they're shutting down Fable developer Lionhead Studios.
We acquired Lionhead in 2006, shut it down in 2016. A couple years later, we reflected back on that experience. What did we learn? How do we not repeat our same mistakes?
You acquire a studio for what they're great at now, and your job is to help them accelerate how they do what they do, not them accelerate what you do.
I wish Lionhead were still a viable studio.
It is only when you fall that you learn whether you can fly.
When we launched Xbox One X in 2017, we knew studio acquisitions were going to be huge for us. The studios we had were creating amazing games, but we wanted to have more. And the challenges that we went through with Lionhead taught us what to do this time.
Welcome to E3 2018.
So with the...
A gente vai rever essa daí também, viu? Essa aí também foi foda, meu amigo.
Many failures of the Xbox One, they're a distant second to Sony, but to their credit, they had been doing everything right. The potential is there at E3 2018 to regain that foothold in the upcoming next generation.
We know that exclusive games from our Microsoft studios are what originally turned so many of us into Xbox fans.
The first and greatest instance of us showcasing what we do for players is what we do with our studios.
Phil, he took out the credit card, went on a shopping spree, bought some amazing companies, started promising games.
I'm excited to welcome Undead Labs to Microsoft Studios.
It doesn't matter what your technology is. If you don't have the games, we were done. Content is king.
Ninja Theory, Compulsion Games, a brand new Microsoft studio. The Initiative, Playground Games.
Yesterday was a huge moment. You brought not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 new studios.
The acquisitions kept coming at a blistering pace.
We'll be acquiring In Exile Entertainment, Obsidian Entertainment.
We doubled the number of internal studios to 15 internal studios and made a big group of acquisitions.
Double Fine Productions.
Buying all those studios, Microsoft focused back on the hardcore gamer.
We're highlighting 60 games for you. 14 games from Xbox Game Studios and over 30 games premiering in Xbox Game Pass. Let's jump in.
This volley of acquisitions created one of the largest, most diverse catalogs in the industry. But Microsoft had its eye on one more target, and it was a big one.
We're really delighted to reach this agreement with ZeniMax and bring Bethesda into the Microsoft family.
The move adds 8 more studios to Xbox's first-party portfolio, including Bethesda Game Studios, id Software, Arcane, Machine Games, Tango Gameworks, and more.
What you really see us doing is broadening the opportunity for people to participate in what is one of the world's greatest entertainment and leisure time activities.
It's a game changer because it's bigger than anything else we've ever done in gaming. It's the 3rd largest acquisition in Microsoft's history, which still blows my mind. And so now more than ever, like, our commitment to games is absolute.
Microsoft's commitment to keeping fans on their toes was also absolute.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards 2019. I'm Jeff Keighley. World premieres are a big part of this show, and you guys have
Esse anúncio me arrepia, velho. Esse anúncio foi foda.
a lot of expectations on the internet for things. There are lots of rumors, lots of leaks.
It's pretty rare, I think, nowadays that any new tech doesn't leak and like nobody knows that it's coming.
And then sometimes there's surprises that come out of nowhere. Enjoy this.
Let's suppose that you were able every night to dream any dream you wanted to dream.
A lot of dreams.
And that you could have the power.
I don't think anybody saw it coming. It was something completely unexpected.
Whoa, is this Elden Ring?
Even the video was deliberately designed, talking about power your dreams and the visuals of that.
Let's have a surprise.
BioShock?
And then, wait a minute, what was that?
Wait, what?
I just saw a car race through, and then there's like a soccer scene, and then by the time I saw Master Chief.
That's Halo!
Halo. That's what I want.
And finally, you would dream where you are now.
Seeing the streamers that were streaming and their reactions, that element of surprise is so magical and so powerful.
That's it. Oh, Scarlet!
Oh, yeah! Xbox! This is not the new Xbox console. Wait, this is not the new Xbox console. What?
They're showing their new box?
What the heck?
For 18 years and 3 generations, we've designed Xbox consoles to power your dreams.
Oh, my boy! You dog.
Meet the Xbox Series X. It was nuts though, because I had no clue it was coming. And I was there.
Our fastest, most powerful Xbox will set a new bar for performance.
Games are going to look better. You know games are going to play better.
It is, in fact, the most powerful console you can have in your living room right now.
Yes! Yes!
When we talk about freedom to play, Project Scarlet is the formation of our future in cloud.
Worse than this, I need to get away before it pulls me in. I'm never ever getting close to anyone again. I put my head down, keep running away from it. Anywhere I'm going can't be worse than this. I need to get away before it pulls me in. I'm never ever getting close to anyone again. And I don't even know where I'm going to, but I don't want any motherfucking part of you. I've been waiting for this moment for way too long. I don't know where I'm going, but I just keep moving on. Left, right, left. Right, left, wrong. I don't know where I'm going, but I just keep moving on. Left, right, left. Right, left, wrong. I don't know where I'm going, but I just keep moving on. This situation, if it gets any deeper, could be cleared back out. I'm not your love monkey, so be taking back all the lies you sold. What did you want me to be? Yeah. It's just too much now, so tell me, 1, 2, 3, 4. So what you even like to do? When you got me spending my time pleasing you, why must you keep me underground? Tell me why you wanna bring me down. Is that too much to give a damn when I'm giving you 110? Don't because I won't be around. Tell me why you wanna bring me down. Now your transmission is on the negative. You on a losing streak. This information is getting ordinary. Introducing me. What's with your hostility? Lies on me. When you're down to the last chance, so tell me you're on the fast road. So what you even like to do? When you got me spending my time pleasing you, why must you keep me underground? Tell me why you wanna bring me down. Is that too much to give a damn when I'm giving you 110? Don't because I won't be around. Tell me why you wanna bring me down.
I don't think you ever gave it down. In fact, I know it. Can't take it no more.
Was it all just a waste of time? Well, I don't wanna spend my whole life thinking about it. But baby, this is where I draw the line. I think I'm done. I'm fighting. So what you even like to do? When you got me spending my time pleasing you, why must you keep
Uou!
Maybe one day I'll be an honest man.
Vamos lá, continuar aqui o bagulho, depois a gente volta pro jogo. Vamos lá, 1, 2, 3 e...
Microsoft, meanwhile, launching a video game streaming service. All your games can be streamed right into your phone or your computer.
The same way the original Xbox bridged the gap from early adopters with broadband, this powerful beast of a machine that can play games locally, it's also going to connect to the cloud. So it will bridge the gap between traditional in the living room local gaming and cloud-based gaming.
We envision a world where you can play any game with anyone on any device.
It is the next instance of what it means to game anywhere.
We're streaming from data centers around the world to people's cell phones. We have thousands of people doing it in 3 continents. Like, that's just crazy.
And I'll be damned if it doesn't actually, I mean, it works. It actually works.
Where are we?
I'm a big believer in the technology access story of Project xCloud. Think about the way you could unlock community.
One of the things we were really focused on with this generation was making Xbox available and appealing to the widest audience.
I think we have some unique responsibilities to bring people from different backgrounds into the experience. And in order for us to succeed in that, we need to have the right services and content and creators building things for all kinds of players.
It's about creating an opportunity for those that would not have had it otherwise.
2.5 billion people on the planet play video games today, half the connected world. And that is the scale of opportunity a company like Microsoft should go after. Being bold and making bets is part of the culture of what it means to be here. I think that's true now, and it was true from the beginning.
Where are we going?
Back to where it all began.
And we had some guys at Microsoft came and said, we should do a console. A Microsoft console?
It's insane to launch a game console. When you're Microsoft, you made frickin' Windows in a spreadsheet. Bill Gates took a bet on us.
Being able to do something very different and revolutionary was where you were getting our energy from.
Are you ready?
If you think about where we were 20 years ago, when I first moved into the games group, my dad was horrified because gaming wasn't a career and gaming was something that nobody did.
One of the most incredible things is this turning point in how gaming is viewed. That evolution of people suddenly seeing the value of the community that comes with gaming.
There's a fundamental change to the way we think about human interaction.
There he is.
We can have deep, meaningful relationships with people a world away that we've never met in person.
11 years of playing together. 11 years. We finally see each other.
Even in recent history, throughout 2020, we saw that people recognized this as a way to have a social experience in a time when we had to be distanced.
The pandemic got people to rethink how they think about video games.
Children can sit and play Minecraft with friends and build and create something and connect. And at the core, that's what Xbox is about.
As Xbox continues to grow, I think it's going to continue to shape the future of the gaming community. It goes beyond how many units they sold. It goes beyond which generation they won or were dominant in.
I think a company like Microsoft, we should stand for something more than just what place we're in. And I want Xbox to be around forever. And I want to be able to look back on it and say, we really use this opportunity to shape culture.
So I'm announcing the Xbox, the future of console gaming, a whole new platform that all of you are going to take in directions that we can't even imagine. And the empowerment that comes out of this is going to be amazing. The power of X.
Foda, né, velho? Foda demais. Já pouco. Muito foda, né, velho? Tem capítulo 7? Não. Vamos lá. Xbox E3 2018. Depois semana que vem a gente vai ver essa E3 aqui, velho. É com legenda já. Bananinha. Porra, deu o nome. Bananinha. Valeu aí. Se chegar no Canal, na Trovo. Nós. É seguir aqui. Nós. Ok. Continuar aqui. Lá.
Puts it up. Cannons it in. Let's it go. Bullseye. What do you do to stop this guy? 4-3. Buries the triple.
What's good, everybody? Thanks for joining our broadcast of G League basketball. Moments away, it'll be the Erie Bayhawks going up against the Windy City Bulls. I'm Blake Suniga. With me today are Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. Always a pleasure to have you guys at the table for G League basketball.
Great to be here. These G League games always defy my expectations with the level of play and energy. We get to see every night.
No question. These guys are giving it their all every night. They know how important their performance in this league could be to their career.
Good on the shot. Oh, you look at Vlad the Impaler. He's an old school type of center. He just wants to punish you down low.
He's a throwback to the kind of center we saw in the 90s. Not to say he isn't skilled outside, but he knows his strength is close to the basket. He wants to just bully you near the rim.
Now here's Childress. No good with the triple. Now here's Junior. He's covered closely.
Defense challenging Junior on the drive, but he commits to the play and draws a shooting foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Now here's Diamantopoulos. Curtis outside. Pass to Wagner. Diamantopoulos. Here's Curtis. Finds the bottom of the bucket from about 13 feet out.
They should thank the D for those 2 points. Nobody paid any attention to him.
And it's Junior off the drive. Count it.
This is the level of toughness that Junior brings to the floor. Way to convert through contact.
Diamantopoulos outside. Back to Curtis. Over Ellis. And that one hits back iron. Well, it's been a great start to the G League year for Junior. He's definitely improved his stock as far as the NBA is concerned.
I'm not sure most GMs thought Junior would be this polished. He's looking like he's a few steps ahead of where they thought he'd be at this point. Great news for Junior. His stock is going straight up.
Again, Curtis missing it. Outside Wells, pass to Junior. Picked by Haji. The drive by Junior. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there.
Defense making Junior work for that look, but he finds a way to get the shot off and draw the foul.
And that's good as he hits both shots. It's a 9-point spread. They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right, their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Now here's Wagner. There's Curtis with the 3. It's rebounded by Haji.
His shooting numbers slipping this quarter.
Wells on the wing. Back to Junior. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Haji, an emphatic alley-oop jam. One problem area for the Bayhawks has been defense. You know, over the last few years, this team has been unable to get the stops they've needed.
They have a great offensive system in place, but as you said, defense can be a problem for this team. It's an area they know they need to address and are hoping to make big improvements in this season.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Thorpe, he's covered by Randolph. Here's Moore. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by Randolph. And here's Junior. Pass to Burns. Junior. Now here is Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Junior. Burns with it. Fires the 3. A rebound by Hall.
He's got a great stroke. That almost dropped.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit those no matter how tight the D is.
Now here's Rivers. Back to Curtis. It's stolen by Andre Haji. Junior on the wing. Pass to Randall. 3-pointer. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. So both teams changing it up here. And this iteration of the Erie Bayhawks, only temporary. They plan to move to Birmingham, Alabama in the 2022 season.
Well, since the 2019 relaunch, this team is the Pelicans affiliate. It would probably make sense to have the team a little closer to New Orleans. And you just have to feel for Erie basketball fans as they see yet another Bayhawks team move away.
Pass to Curtis. Expanding his range. The shot will not fall. And it's Windy City the other way.
They've shown some strength in the paint. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly, guys. They've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Curtis. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second period. Erie again missing.
Boy, the complexion of this game would be different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
Now Diamantopoulos. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And they double him with Junior. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. There's Curtis with the 3. Again, Curtis missing. And here are the Bulls. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Junior, covered by Diamantopoulos. The kick out to Wells. That's good, and it's Junior with the assist. Well, you talk to guys that have been on this team for a long time. They'll all tell you how much they enjoy playing with Shammy Wells.
Wells can do so much without the ball in his hands. G League rosters can have high turnover year to year, but Wells is always a factor for this team, and his teammates love playing with him.
Not often you see him take that shot.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily in the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Well, look, it's one thing when they're falling, but when you go cold in particular, you've got to get in there and mix it up.
Get some better looks.
Please, come on. Don't take your eyes off him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor.
Outside, Childress. Back to Curtis. And they double him with Junior. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Windy City.
Wide open misses like that can be confidence
shakers. Inside. Ray's shot is off.
The bucket wasn't well protected, but still, he couldn't finish. Too often, that's the story with him.
Diamantopoulos outside. Outside, Childress. And no good trying to get that one.
And you like the activity there. Ellis with defense, it's a huge part of it is just sheer effort.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. The Bulls on top, running away with it. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. First half now in the books. What do you make of how Junior has played so far?
He was in attack mode from the moment the whistle blew, putting together some really solid production in the first half. He's showing real ambition with his play out there.
Now you can tell this is how he wants to start every game, and it's lofty goals like that and his commitment to them that could carry him up to the NBA.
And the G League not only for developing players, the NBA also uses the league as a training ground for referees.
Yeah, there's a system of promotion through the G League that can lead to being a ref in the NBA. Just like players, referees need to develop as well. I believe there are about 5 current NBA refs who have been called up from their G League duties.
Now here's Curtis. He's got 5. Pass to Childress. Wagner. Here's Curtis, and he gets it to go from the high post. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And it's Junior off the drive. And Wagner gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that 4th foul, it might force him to scale back on the aggression on defense a little bit. He doesn't want number 5.
Different look for Erie. So it's Windy City now. Ellis, he's guarded by Curtis. Junior left side. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he'll go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. He's had 4 chances at the line, made all of them. Curtis with the ball. 9 points in the game. And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Shot from 12. And it's rebounded by Andre Haji.
Yeah, he's not been on his game. The deficit, it's not totally on him, but he has not helped the situation at all. And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him so far.
Curtis outside. Diamantopoulos outside. There's the triple. No good there. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Bulls on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll return shortly. As we go to the fourth quarter, a lot to evaluate for Junior tonight. Guys, what is your read on his strengths and weaknesses so far?
A workman.
The Bayhawks making a switch here.
Tô assistindo um negócio aqui no celular, viu, pessoal? Ó.
And that one misses. Wells, covered by Diamantopoulos. Junior inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bayhawks. So it's the Bayhawks now. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And he comes up with the deuce.
No mistake on that one. Good work all around.
And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
Mastere over Collins. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And you see just how well Junior reads the floor, capable of getting it to wide open teammates.
Here's Diamantopoulos. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That'll get the ref's attention.
The idea of setting a screen on that play, it was the good idea, the right idea, but the execution was not.
Yeah, you really want to set a hard...
And so it's the Bulls taking care of business in this one.
He had a solid performance in a game that turned into a total wipeout. His teammates were hot, so he played more of a supporting role tonight.
And on another night, it could be his number that just gets called again and again. Really depends on which way the tide is running.
And that'll do it, folks. For Tim Swartz, Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga. Thanks for watching this broadcast of G League Basketball.
Whatever happened to those red pistachios?
Red ones?
Yeah, your fingers will get covered in red dye. Never mind. This meeting already feels cliche. Tension in the air. Coach meets with player, breaks bad news. Is he being cut? Or traded, or what?
I don't know. I thought I was playing well. I thought maybe we're meeting because I was playing well.
You got me. I was trying to pretend you got me. Anyway, yeah, you're playing well. You should know that. Sounds like you do. You're solidly in the starting five. Let's keep it up.
Yeah, Coach. I'm going to keep going hard.
Can I give you some advice?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, finally. I don't get to do many pep talks. ATM just naps when I bring him in. Jay just talks from the time he walks in to the time he walks out.
That's not me. I'm all ears, Coach.
Dribble the ball. Pass to the open man when you're defended. Shoot when you're open.
Okay, I guess I can work on all that. You're messing with me.
You're doing great, soft serve. Let's keep it up. Yeah.
Thanks, Coach.
O negocinho não passa uma filempa, né? Agora tá tudo bem. Que como?
What a nice play. Stole it away and took it coast to coast. Spiked away. Nice work inside. Takes it up.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to G League Basketball, brought to you by 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Fort Wayne Mad Ants as they play against the Windy City Bulls. With Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga as we get this game underway.
And you can feel the anticipation in this place. Impressive turnout today from the fans, and I'd say they're hungry for some pro-level play.
Yeah, for a lot of fans, the G League is a fantastic opportunity to get in on the action and maybe even spot some future big-name stars in the making.
And here's Stevenson. Here's you. Stevenson. You. That's good.
They get the first bucket.
And they'll hope that sets the tone at the offensive end going forward.
Yeah, sometimes that first bucket can really set a tone, as you said, for the rest of the game.
Well, we knew the coaching staff was high on Junior at the start of the season. Not only has he remained a starter, he might even see his minutes go up.
And when you hear the coaches talk about how Junior has performed, they judge. And what's not to like about with the numbers that Junior has put up? This is just the beginning for him, and he should continue to improve as the season goes on.
Here's you. Here's Erickson. It's rebounded by Haji.
He's not a guy who misses his dunks unless he's got a man right in his face like he did right there. That's some rugged defensive work. Well, I mean, to me at least, Brian, it looked like it was going to be an easy 2 points there.
Yeah, and I can't quite read his lips, but it's pretty easy to tell. He's got some angry words for himself after that miss, but you don't want to keep your head down for too long. Get your head back in the game and get him next time.
Here's you.
He's been off his game this quarter, just hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go.
Off target with the three. Haji, Erickson covering. And here's Junior from the arc. Can't hit that one.
And Fort Wayne the other way now.
Vaughn with it, working on Ellis. And Stevenson throwing it down.
That's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Bulls on offense. The Mad Ants, a well-established G League team. They've been the sole affiliate for the Indiana Pacers now since 2015.
And the Mad Ants are one of the most recognizable teams in the G League. Some of it is the name, it's a great one. Some of it, of course, is being featured in the smash hit NBA 2K19 game, that great My Player mode. Everybody is just crazy in Fort Wayne over Mad Ant basketball.
Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Vaughn penetrating. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to go on Middleton. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And the first one at the line is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty.
And Middleton slams it in.
What timing on these alley-oops. Sometimes Middleton excels at being one step ahead of the defense.
Now here's Vaughn. Pass to you. And here's Hodges. Vaughn. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Junior. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. Well, the Fort Wayne Mad Ants have been a part of the G League for over a decade now. Now, that team was founded all the way back in 2007.
And they are one of the few franchises to never have relocated in their history. They've had a lot of fans and a lot of success in the state of Indiana, and the Fort Wayne community has truly embraced them. They love their Mad Ants.
Now here's Vaughn. Pass to Carr. From deep, sinks the triple.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given moment.
Junior outside. No good. Good work defensively by Anderson. Here's Fort Wayne. Vaughn outside. Pass to Anderson. The three is up. Good, and it's Vaughn who picks up the assist.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
And here's Junior from the arc. And he's good on the three ball.
Hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, offensively at least.
Outside Anderson. Back to Vaughn. And he misses it off the right side of the rim. And that one's good, Junior.
When they've gone to him, he's come through. Keep getting him touches.
Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
I love the 2-for-1. Every opportunity counts.
Pass to Carr. Releases. It's rebounded by Windy City. Down low. Randolph. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And you see just how well Junior reads the floor, capable of getting it to wide open teammates.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Anderson. And he can't stop the run as that misses. Junior outside. It'll count. And it's good! A buzzer! Wow!
Pretty shot with about a second to spare.
Yeah, and as the defending team, you can't stand giving up a shot like that to close out the quarter.
It's almost like you lose a possession.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Bulls ahead. They lead by 6. Hold tight, we've got more basketball action headed your way. With the first quarter in the history books, how do you guys feel about Junior's impact on the game?
Well, I love everything he's doing on the offensive.
So we wrap up the first half. The Bulls on top, leading by 14. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen. And you look at Junior in this game, and he's been everywhere.
He has that slasher mentality. We saw all the evidence of that in the first half as he just got to the rim again and again and kept scoring.
He's got that great first step, and he must have woken up on the right side of the bed today because he looks fast out there.
At least somebody woke up on the right side of the bed.
Yeah, I had a rough night sleeping.
Pass to you. From 12 feet out, that one wide left.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that one.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Knocked loose. Erickson with the steal. Here's Stevenson. It's rebounded by Windy City.
would have been lucky to knock that shot down.
Yeah, his coach has a look on his face like, are you kidding me? It's not a good feeling.
And that one's good, Junior.
And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
Here's Vaughn. It's rebounded by Haji. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
One of the best nicknames I've maybe ever heard. Vlad the Impaler. Strikes fear into the heart, doesn't it?
This is his first free throw attempts of the game. And he can't get the second one to drop either, coming up empty that time. And they've been looking at a sink offensively.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And here's Stevenson. 7 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Vaughn. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
And this could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
What a performance it's been.
And it's blocked by Erickson. Goes back up. Back to Junior. Right side Wells. That falls. Nice feed that time from Junior.
The defense really slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Bottom line is this. Those triples, they show. Add up, don't they? They've got to make the adjustment.
Active on. Unloads from 13 feet. Second chance shot. And it's rebounded by Windy City.
So many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle, and that's held true in this one, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, their effort on the glass, it has given them the advantage. It's made it...
And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
Junior outside. Screen by Middleton. And it's Junior off the drive. And Middleton slams it in.
And someone who is rarely called by his real name, Sheldon Middleton. Pretty much the entire league knows him, though, as ATM. Not sure where the name originated, but I'm guessing he gave it to himself.
And ATM has always put the power and power forward. Not a lot of nuance to his game, but there is a lot of performance. He can run over a team like a freight train if he goes unchecked.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Yeah, signature move.
And he does it as well as anyone. I mean, just tremendous skill in the air.
Vaughn with it. And they double up Vaughn. Carr, Middleton defending. Vaughn for three. It's rebounded by Middleton.
Those have been some terrible shot choices, Blake. That was not good at all.
Ellis shot is off.
Even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Yeah, as a coach, you can't stand seeing him have that much space to get his shot off.
Here's Middleton.
It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
Offensively, a perfect quarter. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Pass to you. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Carr. Here's you. He's guarded by Ellis. 5 to shoot. Tries again. And the shot goes in.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Junior outside. That shot off.
And Fort Wayne the other way now.
Knocks it loose. And stolen by Junior. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. To the paint. Haji, good.
A real problem for the defense in screen and rolls. Haji excels at slashing in these situations.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
The three-pointer off the mark.
This led to a real funk here.
Definitely. The bucket is not looking very big to him at this point.
And it's Junior missing. Pass to you. Shot on the wing. The Mad Ants with another miss. And here are the Bulls. Here's Junior. And Junior slams it in.
Check out the athleticism on Junior. You have to account for him around the basket.
And here is Stevenson. Now Bond. "16 feet out. Bulls with the rebound. Junior outside. Pass to Haji. Back to Junior. Now here's Haji. He's covered closely. Now Ellis. Hodges with the steal. Bond with it. Now guarded by Junior. Puts up a three. Bond can't hit it. Junior left side. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so we'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Bond.
Well, Junior is just too tough a player to just back off of a shot. He sticks with it and wins the foul.
And that's good as he hits both shots. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Hayward outside. Malone. From 13. And that one goes long. Junior outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Mad Ant's ball. And so it's the Bulls taking care of business in this one.
In a good old-fashioned beatdown, he was one of the ringleaders, keeping his foot on the pedal, unwilling to let up.
Well, he has that hard-nosed, hard-working approach, still locking down the skill set, but he's definitely on the right path.
And that's going to be it for us. We'll see you next time for more G League basketball. So long, everybody.
Oh, valeu quem seguiu na... Oh, seria... Aqui? Seria o rival, valeu por seguir nós aí. A Twitch. Vou seguir de volta vocês quando acabar a live. Ai.
Puts it up. Oh, cannons it in. Let's it go. Bullseye. What do you do to stop this guy? 4-3. Buries the triple. Yeah, this is special to watch. I mean, he's taking over the game. With the shot. Right between the eyes. He's really feeling it right now. He's been absolutely phenomenal. 4-3. Buries the triple.
Thanks for joining us, everyone, for our broadcast of G League basketball. In this game, we'll see the Windy City Bulls going up against the Northern Arizona Suns. Along with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz, I'm Blake Suniga, and today's game should be a thrilling one.
Well, it's hard not to be excited about G League action, Blake. We're blessed to be able to watch these developing talents battle each other as they try and distinguish themselves from an incredibly talented pool of players.
Yeah, with every step of a player's career, it gets harder and harder to stand out as you're surrounded by more and more talented players. Some stiff competition for the spotlight in this league.
Now here's Junior. Junior on the wing. Well, a bit of added difficulty for this team before the game. Their bus broke down and were left stranded overnight.
And that might not seem like much, but I bet it has an impact in the game. The team ended up sleeping in a motel, and they had to rearrange all their accommodation plans. By the time the second half rolls around, guys, we could see some drained players out there.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hill. And once again, off the mark by Northern Arizona. The drive by Junior, and there's the call on Stephens. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Junior. 3 from the inbound. It's hauled in by Hill. Here's Montgomery. And once again, off the mark by Northern Arizona. And here are the Bulls. Down low. And Andre Haji gets double teamed. Junior, he's open. That doesn't go either for Junior. And here is Hill.
Not sure what he was thinking on that shot, but I can agree. That is not smart basketball.
Not at all. He shouldn't have even considered taking that shot. I mean, every possession matters. His touch has deserted him this quarter, guys. And I don't know if it's ever coming back.
And the Northern Arizona Suns, the G League affiliate of the Phoenix Suns. Now, this team used to be known as the Bakersfield Jam. Shout out Bakersfield.
And the Jam had been around in the G League since 2006, but it wasn't until a decade after that, in 2016, when the Suns bought the team. They ended up moving them closer to Phoenix, and they've been the Northern Arizona Suns ever since.
What timing on these alley-oops. Sometimes Middleton excels at being one step ahead of the defense.
Horas já, quase 6 horas de live, muito bom.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Nothing up yet on the scoreboard for them. And here here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And it's blocked by Andre Haji. Junior outside. Shot clock at 6. That one falls. And this franchise, the Northern Arizona Suns, they've had quite a few NBA mainstays during their time.
TJ Warren, Eric Bledsoe, Derrick Jones Jr. They've had at least a little bit of time here with Northern Arizona. It's a well-established G League team, and they've had their hand in developing quite a number of NBA players. Very clever passing. He put the ball on a silver platter for him.
And it's Junior off the drive.
Defense challenging Junior on the drive, but he commits to the play and draws a shooting foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First one falls for him. And he hits both from the stripe. Here's Black. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
To the inside, George. That one is off. And the Bulls going the other way now. Junior outside. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by the Bulls.
If he could improve on what's been a shaky day for him, that could stretch this lead out.
Blunt drives in. Randolph with the block. And he recovers it. And they get it back. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, you allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's really your only option.
Yeah, free throws are always better than a layup. I would agree with that.
The first one falls. Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Wells. Junior. Here's the 3. Junior on the wing. Fires for 3. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Montgomery. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. From deep, Stephens. Northern Arizona again missing.
A solid performance inside. You know, their rebounding, it's been terrific.
They're putting together a great game, aren't they? Strong performances throughout, and they've just been strong on the glass.
And it sets a tone.
Now Hill. Pass to Stevens. From the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
Getting going here in the second quarter, his second 3 of the game.
So it's Windy City now. There's a screen by Haji. Junior. But they get it back. Let's go with a 3. The shot misses. On the wing, Stevens. Pass to George. Another shot. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. It's going to go on Andre Haji. And this is his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game here. And good on the second, so he makes both. Windy City with the ball. They've got a 9-point lead. Pass to Martin. Back to Junior. Puts it up from 12. Good on that jump shot.
Love it seeing Junior break down a defense, especially in these pick and roll sets.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Marshall. George. Haji covering. George, no good.
he has lost all confidence out there. Still, not a single field goal made.
Junior on the wing, guarded by Hill, and the foul called on Junior. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another turnover. There. But guys, overall, they've taken good care of the basketball.
Steffens, back to Black. Pass to Montgomery. And here's Marshall. That's in, coming up an assist for Montgomery.
Good possession resulting in the easy one down low.
And it's Junior off the drive. And Junior slams it in.
The open lane was all Junior needed. Explodes inside and gets his bucket.
Outside George. Steffens. Marshall, guarded by Martin. And fouled hard that time, and he'll get 2 shots at the line. It's on Martin. This is his first free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. And do it for the first half. The Bulls on top. They lead by 7. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. First half now in the books. What do you make of how Junior has played so far?
He's definitely left his mark on this game. You can really see the way he's helping his team out there.
Yeah, but if you want to nitpick, there are areas where he can improve. But overall, Junior has shown that he has a lot to offer in this first half.
The Bulls with the lead. Now here's Ellis. Here's Junior for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Way to stretch the floor. When Junior's in his bag, he can hit from seemingly anywhere.
Outside, Steffens. Hill. Over Ellis. Here's Marshall. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Rui Hachimura for 3. And another dribble for Windy City.
And you see just how well Junior reads the floor, capable of getting it to wide open teammates.
Outside, Steffens. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Marshall. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That free throw. Oh, no good. Shooting 2. And he's good on the second. And the foul called on Junior. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Way to get there first.
Pra quem não sabe o que eu tô rindo aqui, tô vendo um videozinho aqui, tá? No celular.
And absorb the contact.
Yeah, clearly no flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest. That one might have hurt.
That's a hit to take, Brian.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half underway. Pass to Hill. George. Montgomery on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Here's Hill. And not sure what he was thinking there. Junior outside. The 3. Northern Arizona grabs the miss. Left side, Montgomery. And it's in.
Looked like he was channeling Bob Cousy right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble like that?
Pass to Wells. Back to Junior. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And they'd love to cut this deficit down to single digits. Outside, Stephens. And here's Marshall. Middleton defending. And it's wide right, hits off the rim. Junior on the wing. Montgomery defending. Junior outside. And the layup is good.
This is the level of toughness that Junior brings to the floor. Way to convert through contact.
Timeout called the Suns.
He's seeing a lot of their shots miss the mark and figured it would be a good time to draw something up for an easy look.
Yeah, you know, Tim, there's always that one go-to play every coach has in his back pocket, and that's probably the one he's drawing up, trying to get them an easy bucket out of this break.
He's got to break up this cold streak.
Northern Arizona trailing. Outside Montgomery. Pass to Hill. Over Junior. Hill can't get it to go.
He's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
The way he's shooting the ball right now, yeah, the words ice and cold come to mind.
And that one's good, Junior.
That's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
Here's Temple. Left side, Montgomery. For three. No good there.
They've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers, too.
Yeah, it's been a gritty performance and a physical brand of basketball, but, hey, that's how you win.
Bring your lunch pail.
Martin with the screen. Pass to Ellis. There's the three. That's good, and it's Junior with the assist.
Back three-pointers for them. The defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that three, or you'll give up points in a hurry.
Now here's Montgomery. Outside, Stephens. Out to Montgomery. Launches it. Northern Arizona again missing. And we made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Back to Junior. Hill with the steal. Here's Temple. The rim-rattling two-hand jam.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
I hope so. There's nothing like a one-footer.
Junior outside. Parked down low that time and got hit with the 3-second call. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside Montgomery. Tries it from 16. It's rebounded by Haji.
It's been a difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing them big time.
Junior with it. Inside. And the basket by Haji.
And it's going to take more than this to slow Haji. He's excellent at fending off defenders.
Pass to Hill. Now here's Montgomery. From past the arc. That shot missing.
Some of the shots he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it's a game of horse.
Junior outside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Have to keep getting Junior the rise. He's on fire and showing no signs of slowing down.
Suns making a switch here. And Sheldon Middleton picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bulls on D. A 17-point lead, and it's their biggest. Outside Marshall. Black right side.
And you like the activity there. Ellis with defense, it's a huge part of it is just sheer effort.
Junior outside. Clock at 6. Ellis from deep. Northern Arizona grabs the miss. And here's Marshall. Tipped away. Wells with it. Steffens picks him up. Here's Junior. And Junior slams it in.
A big league play by Junior, stripping them of the ball and taking it all the way.
Right side, Steffens. And once again, off the mark by Northern Arizona. And it's Junior off the drive.
Well, Junior is just too tough a player to just back off of a shot. He sticks with it and wins the foul.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. It's been several possessions since they've converted.
And they've got to find a way to change that.
Poke loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball.
That is an unforced error if I've ever seen one, guys.
Junior outside. And the layup falls.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
Yeah, got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
Here's Temple. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Really nice rebounding display. All game, getting it done.
Yeah, they've totally dominated on the glass. Just a huge advantage for them in that category.
Junior outside. And stolen by Junior. From 17 feet out.
Yes! No question, Junior has NBA caliber hustle. He's just so persistent on offense.
And so it's the Bulls taking care of business in this one.
A good old-fashioned beatdown. He was one of the ringleaders, keeping his foot on the pedal, unwilling to let up.
Well, he has that hard-nosed, hard-working approach. Still locking down the skill set, but he's definitely on the right path.
And with that, our broadcast concludes. Thanks for joining us for this presentation of the G League. We'll see you next time.
Hey, I'm really proud of you guys. NBA teams play 82 regular season games, play 41 on the road. They travel over 40,000 miles and in different time zones. And while we don't have that kind of schedule, and I hope you all will one day soon, tonight you guys played like NBAers. You battled, you won, and you executed. No sleep.
My NBA experience certainly helped.
No question, Ellis, no question.
Good game, fellas. Good game, soft serve.
Appreciate that, Shan.
Yo, let's check out your status. Kaboom, baby!
All right, what? What's happening now, Shan?
Well, it's this site called Big Daddy G League Watch, and they...
This sounds Cornish.
Well, if you let me finish, you'll see it's not.
Excuse me.
So like I was saying, they asked the top 8 analysts their opinions and projections, and they tallied everybody up.
Oh, I know that site is legit.
So where they got me at?
You moving up.
There we go.
Good job, Brooke.
There we go.
Oh, man, relax.
I told you, though.
I ain't even read the article yet. We really love Junior. We like his rise in the G League, and we suspect that in no time he'll make that leap into the league.
What? If this don't wake you up, then nothing will, huh? Sip coffee.
Coffee.
Lots of coffee.
Por causa o cara bebeu café. Caralho.
Hey, everybody, listen up. We all know what today is.
Greatest day of all time ever.
It's Taco Tuesday!
Taco Tuesday! I love Mexico. Lots of green, lots of trees and the mangoes. Look out for falling fruits.
All right, fellas, all right. We need to be money today and not disappoint. We got tacos on the line.
Okay.
Great, so we having tacos for lunch.
Wait, it's not quite that simple, soft serve.
Yeah, it ain't that simple, soft serve. All right, this particular arena has a free promo giveaway on Tuesdays.
Free Taco Tuesday.
Free?
Free. If one of us scores 20 points, me, you, Vlad, Sham, ATM, it doesn't matter. Everyone in the arena gets free tacos.
The season's long. Boys decided to add a little extra incentive for this game. You don't have to do it. It's up to you.
Okay, so let me get this straight. If we hit our numbers, everybody eats for free.
That is accurate.
Pretty much.
So you in?
You in?
Let's get some tacos! Let's get some
What the fuck, mano? What?
Puts it up. Cannons it in. Let's it go. Bullseye. What do you do to stop this guy? 4-3.
Welcome, everyone, and thanks for joining us for a night of G League basketball. Tonight, we'll see the Agua Caliente Clippers as they play against the Windy City Bulls. Joined today by Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga. Always exciting to get to see G League talent in action.
You have to remember, a lot of these guys are on the edge of being NBA ready. These are pro basketball stars we're seeing in action.
That's right. Some of these players are just here to pick up a little more seasoning, and then they'll be headed to the big leagues. Just one more thing that makes these games really fun to watch.
And as the shot clock expires, 24-second violation. Now here's Ellis. Here's Junior. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. Well, as you know, it's Tuesday, which means it's Taco Tuesday here at the arena. If anyone scores 20 in the game, this whole place is going to get free tacos. Bring them on.
Really? the commentators counting this promotion? And I'm just saying, who doesn't love free tacos? I'm going to try to remain impartial, but here's hoping for a high-scoring game.
Pass to Doyle. And here is Galloway. Outside Fletcher. Shot clock at 5. Over to the left wing. Here's Soto. Hits the front of the rim and out. Down low. Haji. And Andre Haji with the stuff.
And Junior's teammates appreciate this. The willingness to get it to the open man. You love to see it.
And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Pass to Soto. Bowen. It's Fletcher on the wing. Back to Bowen. Here's Doyle. To the paint. Galloway misses. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's Junior. Middleton down low. Covered by Fletcher. A second chance effort. And it's Junior missing. And the Clippers are the NBA team for the Agua Caliente Clippers. As you might expect, the team made sure to have a G-League affiliate.
For a long time, the Clippers were associated with the Bakersfield Jam. However, that relationship ended in 2014. Doc Rivers said that the need for a dedicated affiliate was important, and that ultimately led to the creation of the Agua Caliente Clippers.
Now here's Galloway. Screen by Galloway. Here's Doyle.
Strong defensive. Intensity from Junior. There's no shortage of passion in his game.
Screen by Middleton. And it's Junior off the drive. And that one good.
Hard to stop, guys. He possesses a ton of matchup problems for anyone.
Agua Caliente trailing here. Galloway outside. Fletcher. Now Galloway. Outside Fletcher. Looking to end the run. The Clippers with another miss.
Still can't get anything to fall after 5 chances.
Junior on the wing. This one for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
They get to string many stops together, and they're going to have to if they... want a chance to really win this game.
Yeah, defensively, they have been more than a step slow.
And Agua Caliente is not the name of a city that the Clippers play in, but rather the sponsoring tribe indigenous to the area of the team.
Agua Caliente is the name of the federally recognized tribe in the valley where the Clippers play. The team itself plays in Ontario.
From the inbound. Bulls with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there. Galloway picks one up.
Clever drive by Junior, going right into the defense to create some good contact.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We're now around 2 minutes into this second quarter. Pass to Doyle. And the foul called on Junior. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
vendo um videozinho aqui, tá?
The first free throw is good. Well, you figured it was a matter of time before Junior caused waves in the NBA. And his strong play has done just that.
Every scout right now is scrambling to reevaluate Junior. They want to see him play in person. Sometimes that's a bad thing. But for Junior, this is a great thing. If he keeps playing like this, Junior will be skyrocketing upwards by the end of the year.
Pass to Doyle. Soto. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Jackson Ellis.
They've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers, too.
Yeah, it's been a gritty performance and a physical brand of basketball, but, hey, that's how you win.
Bring your lunch pail.
Outside Fletcher. Back to Bowen. Doyle. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. The Clippers making the switch here. And here is Galloway. He's got 5. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Jackson Ellis. Junior outside. There's a screen by Haji. Here's Junior. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
A big lead becomes bigger. They are playing with purpose, guys.
And that goes for both ends of the floor. They've been controlling the action everywhere.
Just dominant.
For 3, Bowen bangs home the trifecta.
I mean, it's pretty simple at this point. They cannot afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
He needs some help as well.
Lets it go from deep. Bulls with the rebound. Junior outside. The 19-foot shot. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Pass to Fletcher. It's good. The assist that time from Bowen.
Don't need much range to hit from that distance.
Junior outside. To the middle. It's tipped. Outside for Ellis. Junior. Pass to Haji. Junior. Back to Haji. Junior up top. And he lobs it up. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers.
He just didn't make the catch. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
We've reached halftime in this one. The Bulls on top. Up by 15. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. Well, first half of the game now behind us. Any thoughts on Junior's performance in this one?
You can't help but be impressed with Junior's involvement in the offense. He's the go-to guy for this team, and he's getting it done for them.
Every trip down, it seems like he's coming up with a score. Great first half performance, and I'm sure he's got more in store the rest of the way.
Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
keeping his balance on the drive. Even when Junior gets bodied, he maintains his concentration.
Back to Bowen. Pass to Fletcher from deep. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as Agua Caliente retains possession. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Trailing by 17. Doyle can't hit.
He can't get anything to drop, and the way he's going is probably not something he should try to shoot his way out of.
I'm sure his teammates would agree with that, Tim. Last thing they want to see him doing is shooting it more.
I think he had some coaches that felt the same way.
And that one's good, Junior.
Can't let Junior catch you out of position inside. He goes up strong around the rim.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Here's Doyle, covered by Junior. No good from 11 feet.
They've shown some strength in the paint. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, that's putting them out, these guys. They've been absolutely dominant.
Left side, Fletcher. Good D there by Wells. And this could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
What a performance it's been.
And the foul called on Junior. That's his third foul so far.
Another turnover for them, but guys, really on the whole, you look at this game, I think they've done a good job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Pass to Doyle. Galloway shoots the three. Hits it from 3-point range.
I'm not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Junior left side. Picked by Haji. Here's Junior. The 10-footer finds the target. On offense, here are the Clippers. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Doyle. Now here's Galloway. Out to the left wing. Soto. Haji covering. And here's Fletcher. 5 on the clock. 3 Bowen. Andre Haji comes up with the rebound. And we're well into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Middleton. Back to Junior. Pass to Ray. Fires the three. It doesn't go for him. So Agua Caliente will take it the other way. Galloway left side. Outside Fletcher. Doyle fires for three. No good.
He has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made.
To Ray. Middleton, Junior on the wing. Here's Ray, guarded by Galloway. Ellis from deep, and a great assist by Sheldon Middleton as that one goes in.
A gifted three-point shooter. Ellis, you're gonna pay any time you let him have those looks.
Timeout called the Clippers.
He just isn't pleased with all the looks they've given up inside, and he wants to tighten up this team defensively.
Yeah, that's what has to happen, and he'll let them know it. They're playing some soft interior defense, and that's just a recipe for disaster.
And that's the thing, that the interior defense, that's the easiest way to score, right around the basket.
And so it's the Bulls taking care of business in this one.
In a good old-fashioned beatdown, he was one of the ringleaders, keeping his foot on the pedal, unwilling to let up.
Well, he has that hard-nosed, hard-working approach, still locking down the skill set, but he's definitely on the right path.
And that'll wrap it up for us. Thank you for watching this presentation of G League Basketball. Good night, everyone.
Big in that game.
Good game.
Taco Tuesday! We had the Taco Tuesday! Taco Tuesday! Hey, first Taco Tuesday! Yes, Taco Tuesday! Taco Tuesday!
Hey, buddy! Get a taco.
Yeah.
I'm waiting.
Taco Tuesday.
I'm waiting.
Where are my tacos?
Here we go, road trip.
Hey,
road trip.
Hey, Shammy Wells.
Yo,
drop a beat
Yo,
on Flatty.
give us that heat, Sham.
You ready?
Boys, let's do it.
What do you have? Oh, I like. Shammy.
Yeah.
Shammy. Shammy Wells. Can't tell. Drop a beat. Bus seat. Body give me the rock. You know I don't stop. I drive to the hoop and I won't get blocked. I play the triple-double. I don't mess around. You know they in trouble cause the G League in town.
The G League in town. You know I get down. They know my name all around. It's the A
Hey,
to the T.
feeling good?
Yeah, very good. Confident.
Good. Your minutes on this road trip are earned, okay? They'll go up if you're contributing, they'll go down if you're getting beat. I want to make sure you're reaching your highest performance anytime I put you out there. You keep pushing to the league, keep pushing to the league. Okay? That's it.
Got it. Take nothing for granted. Play every minute like it's my last.
Exactly.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah.
You
enjoying it?
No.
June, where you at?
Yeah.
Show these
June,
cats.
what up, Junior? Hey.
Oh. Y'all call me soft serve. Y'all got some nerve. My real name is Junior and your lunatic son.
Hey.
I'm out. I'm just dropping a couple lines. I came back and this is not the last time because I rhyme for fun. I play game for business. Y'all gonna learn that I'm always with it. Y'all either gonna roll with or get rolled on, but by the time I'm done, y'all gonna get sold on.
Soft serve.
Yes. It's Coach Cern. It's Coach Cern. Coach Cern.
Coach, where your bars at?
Coach make rhyme.
No.
Coach make rhyme.
I'm hardly good at my job as it is, guys.
Come on,
not at
Coach.
another one.
Charlie Island.
All right, let me try something. Here we go. Let me get something. All right, there it goes. No, I got nothing. I couldn't even think English.
What the fuck, mano? Mais um jogo, pessoal. Aí acabou encerrando a live de hoje. A gente só volta terça-feira.
What a nice play. Stole it away and took it coast to coast.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports' presentation of G League basketball. In this game, we'll see the Windy City Bulls going up against the Rio Grande Valley Vipers. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Vanafitemi and Tim Swartz. We're glad to have you with us for this exciting matchup. Junior outside. Pass to Haji. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. And Rio Grande will come the other way. To the paint. Here's Ion. And he gets the bucket.
He did so well to lead his teammate right to the ideal spot.
And this is the start of the road trip for this group. Never easy to have a series of away games this late in the season.
And this is going to be a real test for Junior and the rest of the guys. Their upcoming games are tough on paper, so if they can win out on this trip, they should have all the confidence in the world.
And it's Cox missing. Junior outside. Back to Ellis. Shot clock at 5. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And you see just how well Junior reads the floor, capable of getting it to wide-open teammates.
Ion outside. Back to Cox. 14 feet out. Bulls with the rebound. Junior, he's guarded by Cox. Junior outside. And he's going for the alley-oop. And the jam by Andre Haji.
Outstanding timing from the center. Haji leaping up with ease to finish off the alley-oop.
Pass to Ion. Back to Cox. Inside. Here's Ellis. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for him. And the Rio Grande Valley Vipers have a number of titles to their name. The Houston Rockets affiliate has done quite well in their time in the G League.
The Vipers were founded in 2006, and they haven't missed a beat since. 3 titles in that time frame, 2010, 2013, and 2019. They are the model for success in the G League.
Here's Middleton. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Doing the little things, playing scrappy. Middleton knows how to get himself noticed.
Ion, covered by Junior, and the foul called on Junior. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
And you like the activity there. Ellis with defense, it's a huge part of it is just sheer effort.
There's the screen by Haji. And it's Junior missing. Rio Grande trailing. Outside Parsons. Ion. The basket good off the assist from Parsons.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
The drive by Junior, and the foul called on Junior. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already a second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
One look at the list of NBA players from the Vipers, and it's impressive. They've helped develop a ton of talent.
Robert Covington, Daniel House, the notable players. The surprise name, Nick Nurse, coach of the Raptors back when they won a championship in 2019. Nurse was the head coach of the Vipers from 2011 to 2013.
And the Bulls making the change here. To Foster. Goodwin. Here's Drew. Here's Gilbert. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Nichols. And he misses.
Yeah, he didn't have a hand in his face. I thought for sure he was going to bury that one.
Bulls leading. Junior left side. Holland with the steal. That's tipped. Haji with it. Guarded now by Cox. And it's Junior off the drive. And the shot goes in.
Really, one thing about Junior, his heart has never been questioned. Deals well with adversity.
Pass to Holland. Ion with it. Back to Holland. Outside Cox. Releases. And Rio Grande, no good.
Well, if the shot's not there for you, you've got to be the guy to recognize that.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not quite sure what his mindset was there, but that was not a good shot. I don't care how you look at it.
There's a pattern taking shape. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Yeah, 4 of their last 5 baskets have been of exactly that variety.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Zero hesitation from Wells, not giving the defense a chance to contest the shot.
Ion outside. Back to Parsons. Pass to Cox. To the wing on the left. On the wing, Ellis. 4 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. And it's Cox missing.
Boy, the complexion of this game would be different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
Here's Junior. Rejected by Holland. Here's Junior. Goes back up. Rio Grande with the rebound.
He hasn't been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Outside Cox. Top of the key. Doesn't go for him.
He's been off his game this quarter, just hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go.
Junior outside. Watches it. And another triple for Windy City.
Unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and he's heating up.
Bulls making a switch here. And just over 3.5 minutes played in this second quarter. Ion outside. Holland outside. Goodwin. Trying to get back on track. Rebounded by Jackson Ellis.
Really tough for this club right now. Trying anything to stop the run.
And no matter what they try, it doesn't work. Gotta slow it down and just get back to the basics and the fundamentals. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. I mean, there's more holes in their defense than in a block of Swiss cheese.
Man, you just made me hungry, but that's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were in tight. They've established themselves inside. Where's the cheese?
Now here's Parsons. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
They've shown some strength in the paint. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly, guys. They've been absolutely dominant.
That is such a careless pass. You got to keep your head in the game.
So it's both teams making... And that does it for the first half of play. Bulls ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Midway point of the game, what are you seeing from Junior through the first 2 quarters of play?
I love the effort he brought in the first half. Didn't matter where he was, offense or defense, he was giving his all to make an impact for his team.
And you have to think that's exactly what his coach was asking him for. Being able to play like this must make him an attractive NBA player.
Now here's Cox. From past the arc, bangs home the trifecta.
I mean, it's pretty simple at this point. They cannot afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending it through.
And it's clear which team has the swagger right now.
You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up, though. Come on, guys, you should know that.
Here's Holland. quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points in the game. Here's Cox. Here's Ellis. And that one drops for him.
They have got to put a body on him because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass. Just killing him.
And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the line to try to make it a three-point play. So it'll be Junior shooting. Ion picks one up, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Outside Parsons. Back to Cox. Over Ellis. Cox missing again. So it's Windy City now. Now here's Junior. 12 points for him. Pass to Ellis. Stolen by Cox. It's Ion on the wing, covered by Junior. That one goes in.
Another good trip for him. He's going to take it on himself to get them back in this game.
Junior inside. Ion defending. And it's Junior missing. Here's Cox. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Junior outside. The three ball. Can't hit that one, and Rio Grande will come the other way.
One made three for him in this game. Does he focus closer in? We'll see.
Outside Parsons, and there's the foul. It'll go on Ellis. That's his first foul. Outside. Picked by Haji. And that one's good, Junior.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given moment.
Pass to Drew. Back to Cox. Over Ellis. And Rio Grande, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. Work it around, get an easier shot.
Now Junior, screen by Middleton. The drive by Junior, and Junior slams it in.
The open lane was all Junior needed. Explodes inside and gets his bucket.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Back to Holland. Left side Cox. Over Ellis. That one a little long.
Gosh, you look at him, you watch him, and you notice his mechanics, they're totally out of whack. He's lost all feel for his shot.
And you can tell that just by looking at his numbers. Nothing going down for him right now.
Boy.
The three-pointer, no good. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Nichols. He's guarded by Wells. Outside Cox. There's a screen by Ellis. And that one comes up a bit short. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Cox with the ball. Sheldon Middleton. With the block.
The energy that Middleton brings on D is an example for all these other G League players to follow. Great play to get a hand on that one.
And here's Junior. Holland pulls it in. And so it's Rio Grande with it. And the foul called on Junior. That's his third foul so far. And a big group substitution here for Windy City. Here's Foster. Pass to Terrell. Drew. Foster, guarded by Martin. Clock at 4. Nichols, no good. And here are the Bulls. Here's Junior. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
What a hard worker this guy is. Junior enjoys the challenge of taking punishment and fighting through it.
The Bulls making a switch here. Here's Brand. And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Fade away. Bulls with the rebound. Here's Junior for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
Here's Brand. And so it's the Bulls taking care of business in this one.
In a good old-fashioned beatdown, he was one of the ringleaders, keeping his foot on the pedal, unwilling to let up.
Well, he has that hard-nosed, hard-working approach, still locking down the skill set, but he's definitely on the right path.
And that'll wrap it up for us. Thank you for watching this presentation of G League basketball. Good night, everyone.
Pessoal, acho que é isso, tá bom? Opa. Bom, por hoje é só. Terça-feira a gente volta. Beleza? Quantas eu já tô aqui já, gente? Tô com quase 20 de novo. Beleza. Beleza, belezinha, belezoca. Bom. Possíveis times que a gente pode ir. Chicago, Milwaukee, Miami, Lakers, Indiana, Dallas, Pouquinho e San Antonio. Esses daí que estão tendo, né? Na tela. Ó, estamos já com 19 pontos por jogo. Esse controle tá com drift, velho. Ó. 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 Estamos com 19 pontos por jogo, 1.4 rebotes por jogo, 3 a 6 assistências por jogo, 50% de field de gol, 41% de 3 e 2 a 3 turnovers por jogo. Muito bom, muito bom. Deixa eu sair aqui. E semana que vem, quarta-feira, a gente continua. Beleza? Quarta-feira a gente continua. Terça-feira aí a gente já tá de volta. Beleza? Deixa eu trocar aqui para webcam grande. Bom, 6h30. Tá muito bom hoje. Tá precisando fazer uma live grande. As últimas lives sempre foi de 4 horas e pouco. Muito bom. Obrigado quem seguiu a gente aqui na Twitch, quem compareceu na Trovo. Eu vou seguir todo mundo que seguiu a gente na Twitch, eu vou seguir de volta, beleza? Nós, é isso aí. Terça-feira a gente tá de volta. O sono aqui já tá vindo. O pessoal que vai ver depois do YouTube, se inscreve, ativa o sininho, qualificação, comentário aqui embaixo. Belezinha? Segue nós aqui na Twitch de Live Trovo. Beleza? Valeu, falou, fui. Até mais, pessoal.